the field at the local school, a sandlot, or even the backyard. And at Sovereign, the same is true for banking. Our roots are in the neighborhood and always will be. Which means even though Sovereign offers big banking resources, we never forget the value
of small town attention.
Hey, have you seen Louie?
Nah, I haven't seen him in hours.
Yeah, me neither.
Tools, mowers, sports equipment that just won't fit in the garage. There comes a time in everyone's life when you need a shed.
Hold on, this is it. Yeah! He's got it! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Post Woodworking. Call 866-PWI-SHED or check us out on the web at postwoodworking.com. You need a shed, get one from us.
Oh, I love this shed, man. Yeah!
Feel the freedom in a brand new 2008 Subaru Outback. The best-selling wagon in America with symmetrical all-wheel drive and 6 airbags standard. Awarded the government's highest possible 5-star safety rating. The Subaru Outback features 4-wheel disc brakes with ABS and heavy-duty raised suspension. Now available with 1,000 customer cash back. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers. Feel the freedom. Subaru. Feel the freedom.
All right, welcome back into our SNHG Television Center. Time for a text question. The AAA text question. You didn't spend a lot of time in AAA, but we'll get the question there anyway. Do the Red Sox need to get more aggressive on the base paths? Thanks for the question. You get a $50 gift certificate from AAA Auto Glass. Do they need to be more aggressive on the base paths?
if you are getting base hits. In order to get aggressive on the bases, you got to get to first base. And by being aggressive on the base passes, that you got to have hit and run. You got to have some kind of sequence to be able to go from first to third. Yes, I think they can, but you got to get someone on first base.
Come playoff time, you can add a lot of pressure to a pitcher if you're moving on the bases like that. A little hit and run, still.
You can, but if you look at a team like California, get someone on the base, what they put pressure on you.
Yeah, always adding pressure, but we'll see how it plays out tonight against Kazmir, who certainly knows the Red Sox. Beckett going for his 20th. Dawn and Jerry have the call from Tampa Bay.
Having lost 4 straight, the Red Sox turn to their ace, Josh Beckett, in hopes that he can pick up his 20th win of the season. But it'll be anything but easy for the Red Sox bats as they'll try to wake up against their arch nemesis, Scott Kazmir. It's game 1 of the series from Tampa.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway Park.
They struck him out, and the Red Sox win. Welcome to St. Petersburg, Florida, and Tropicana Field for game 1 of a 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox Baseball. Red Sox trying to right the ship right now after losing the last 4 games and being swept in Toronto against the Jays. The good news is they've enjoyed very good success this season against these Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Let's take a look at some of the numbers for the Red Sox so far this year. They're 11-4 against Tampa Bay. They've already surpassed last year's win total, an average of .290 for the Red Sox, holding the Devil Rays to just .232. And the last 2 wins were great comebacks. They were trailing 8-1, came back to win 16-10 at Fenway, and of course David Ortiz with a walk-off versus Al Reyes in the 6-5 win at Fenway. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, tonight trying to right the ship is Josh Beckett.
Well, a couple of things to Beckett tonight. First of all, a great pitching matchup with Kazmir and Beckett. And, of course, Josh trying to win number 20, which is rare in today's game of baseball. 5-man rotation, setup guys. I mean, it's very difficult to win 20 games. And from a team's perspective, after coming off a very tough series against the Yankees and Toronto, Beckett wants this win, number 20, to get his team back on the right track. From a personal side of view, for Josh Beckett, it could mean a Cy Young for him. When you look at the candidates this year for Cy Young Award, I mean, he's right there with everybody else. Josh Beckett, John Lackey will certainly get some consideration. I think Sabathia is going to be awfully tough to beat for what he's done with Cleveland. And Chien-Ming Wan has had a terrific year again for the Yankees. But I think Beckett is the leader in that category, especially if you put that magic number 20 up there. But the biggest thing for Beckett tonight is to get this Red Sox team a win. They have had their struggles. They need to get back feeling good about themselves as they head in this weekend series against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays.
Quite a pitching matchup tonight from Tropicana Field as Scott Kazmir is on the mound tonight for the Devil Rays. He's 13-8. He's held Red Sox batting averages to just a .218 average. Back with more from the Trop after this.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I traded my Nissan Murano for the new Ford Edge for 1 week. It has 2 sunroofs. The minute that I hop into the car, I like to just open it up. I think this is a step up for my Murano. I'm very disappointed in returning it. I want to keep it. I'll miss you.
Now lease a Ford Edge all-wheel drive for just $259 a month, or swap your ride and get $1,500 in total savings. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to newenglandford.com.
At VIP Parts, Tires, and Service, we know how to show you and your car a little love. Need tires? Our Speed Lane pros help you make the right selection for the best price guaranteed. And we'll install them in under an hour. No wasted time. Just the biggest selection of name brand quality tires. Michelin, Pirelli, Goodyear, and more in stock when you need them. Installed by qualified service techs faster than anywhere. When you need quality name brand tires, make an appointment in our Speed Lane bay. VIP, a little love goes a long way.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. All this month at Extra Mart, Nestle Pure Life Spring Waters, specially priced at just $3.99 per case. Nestle Pure Life, satisfying your healthy thirst for life. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
There's something you should know about the Harvard Pilgrim card. This card gives you choices. Choices of who cares for you. Choices of opinions. And choices of locations. Not our locations, your locations. And not our doctors, but your doctors. Because you want to see your doctor, not your health plans.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Ricoh, Citgo, Verizon, and by New England Toyota dealers. The Rays tank out in right center field here at Tropicana Field as the Red Sox get ready to take on the Tampa Bay Devil Rays in the first of 3. As much of Red Sox Nation here as always in Tampa Bay as the Red Sox try to get back on track. We take a look at the American League playoff picture. The Red Sox with a 1.5 lead over the Yankees, who take on Toronto tonight. Roy Halladay matched up against Chien-Ming Wan in that action. And in the AL wildcard, the Yankees are on top by 5.5 games over the Tigers, who've had a tough time lately, and the Mariners now 7 games off the chase. Let's set it down to field level, and Tina Cervasio.
Speaking of the chase, Don, over the last few weeks, while the Red Sox division lead has been shrinking, many fans across New England have been worried. Could the 2007 Red Sox ball club be going through the same thing that happened in 1978? Well, today I spoke to the manager of that ball club, and he says that the biggest difference in 2007 is that there is a wild card, and many more teams are still in the pennant race.
I can remember going back and playing with the Brooklyn Dodgers in the 50s. the All-Star break, we're 14 games in front. The Yankees are 14 games in front. There's only 8 teams in each league. The pennant was over in both teams. All we waited for the World Series. Today, there's so many fans rooting for their team because there's so many teams to root for that I think it's great for baseball.
Now, earlier in the week, manager Terry Francona said that the goal is to win the World Series. However, there are many different ways of getting to the World Series, and he did say to me today that one of the Red Sox goals coming into the 2007 season was to also win the division. And he reflects on the last few years and the different ways that this ball club has gotten into the postseason.
You know, I think the better you play, sure, the better your confidence is. But once the next game starts anyway, your momentum goes about as far as that pitcher. And we found out both ways. In 04, we clinched the wild card because we lost and we were able to set up our pitching. In 05, we didn't clinch anything till the very last day, and we went into the playoffs and got swept right out of there. So we've seen it both ways.
The Red Sox do have the opportunity to clinch a chance to get to the postseason this weekend in Tampa Bay. The magic number, of course, is 3, but there are members of this Red Sox ball club that do want to get that magic number 9 down to 0 and win the division by the end of the regular season.
Okay, Tina, thank you very much. Jerry, no doubt about it. Red Sox want to win the division. I mean, that's what you set out to do at the beginning of the season. That's where they have been on the top spot most of the year, if not all the year for that matter, since April. This is definitely what they want to do.
Oh, you know, that's the thing. I mean, they've been there so long, you know, and they've watched the Yankees have a tremendous second half. It has not been a disaster for the Red Sox by any means, with the exception of the last, you know, maybe week. But the Red Sox have played very good baseball in the second half, but yet the Yankees have been terrific. So, you know, because you've been there all year long, certainly that's what you want to do. And you haven't won a division in a long time, so you want to win it. But the key is you got to get to the playoffs. You know, get into the playoffs, and whoever the hot team is, whoever gets the best pitching is going to go on to be world champs. And they know that because they've been there and done that.
Well, Josh Beckett fired up, ready to go as we check out the Red Sox starting 9 tonight. Brought to you by New England Dodge Dealers. Leading it off for the Red Sox and in left field, Jacoby Ellsbury, Dustin Pedroia at second base, David Ortiz, the DH, Mike Bull at third base with Bobby Kelty in right field. Jason Varitek does the catching. Coco Crisp is going to give it a go tonight. He's in center field batting 7th with Julio Lugo at shortstop batting 8th. And Eric Hinske at first base rounds out the starting 9 for the Red Sox. Tonight's starting pitcher is brought to you by Infinity. And on the mound tonight for the Devil Rays is Scott Kazmir.
Well, we have certainly seen a lot of Scott Kazmir. He has made 5 starts this year against the Red Sox, and he is 1-2. And his last start is the best game that I have ever seen him pitch. He went 7 innings against Boston, gave up 5 hits, no runs. He walked 2 and struck out 10. And in that ball game had command of all of his pitches, his fastball, his slider, his changeup. He has 220 strikeouts on the year. He will go by Bedard tonight, who has 221 and not pitch anymore. So for the strikeout race, it's really between him and Johan Santana, who were both tied at 220. The Tampa Bay defense is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers. They are 13th in the American League with 109 errors on the season. Akinori Iwamura at third base, Josh Wilson the shortstop, Jorge Velandia at second, and Carlos Pena the first baseman. Left to right, Johnny Gomes, B.J. Upton, and Delman Young, and Deanna Navarro doing the catching. Notice Kyle Crawford not in the lineup today. He's got a left groin problem and may not play the rest of the season.
Umpiring crew, Bill Welke has a plate tonight. John Hirschbeck at first base, Laz Diaz at second base, and Mike DeMuro is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Here we go, game 1 of the 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Devil Rays. Jacoby Ellsbury in on the left side. As Kazmir ready to work, and the first pitch of this one is in there for strike 1 to Ellsbury and run away. Well, they have shut down James Shields for the remainder of the season after he reached a certain number of innings this year. This one is chopped down the first base on a fair ball. Ellsbury will turn it on as he touches first and heads for second. Delman Young in the foul ground to grab it. First looked like Ellsbury thought that may have ended up foul, but the call fair from John Hirschbeck and a double for Ellsbury.
Yeah, he tops a slider from Kazmir right down that first base line and right over the bag. And of course, with his speed, no problem getting to second base. There's the slider. It's down, but it's not away. And it gives Ellsbury a chance to make contact. The big bounce over the bag. And Jacoby leads it off with a double. He's actually faced Kazmir now 4 times and has 2 hits against him.
So Ellsbury in scoring position instantly here in the top half of the first inning, and it brings up Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia starting the night hitting at .318, 7 homers and 49 runs batted in. And scuffled a little bit lately as he's 2 for his last 16. The bunt bid back to Kazmir, took a gander at third but fires to first. And Ellsbury's on to third base.
You know, I can understand that in this kind of a ball game, because when you have Beckett matched up against Kazmir, you don't expect a lot of runs and you want to get on top early. And that's the reason Pedroia right there dropping down the bunt to get the man to third base. So we're playing a little small baseball in the first inning of this game because of the pitching matchup.
Pedroia getting Ellsbury to third base. Here's David Ortiz.
Same thing on the other side. Here in the first inning, the Devil Rays have the infield in.
In tight to Ortiz, ball 1.
David's had a lot of trouble against Kazmir, 147 with a home run, and probably would not have played today if other guys were healthy.
He's been quiet lately in this 4-game losing streak for the Red Sox. He's just 1 for 14 with 7 strikeouts. A swing and a miss. Snap throw to third will get away. Ellsbury's going to try to scamper home, and he will with the game's first run. Well, the Red Sox get that first run quickly here in the top of the first inning.
Now, for me, that's just a dumb play. You know, you got the infield in, you've got Kazmir against Ortiz, and you're going to try to make a foolish attempt at a pickoff at third base. The ball gets by, and it's a gift run for the Red Sox. It just doesn't make sense to me to try that kind of play, a dangerous play like that with a man at third, and give up a run in that situation. Certainly the Red Sox will take it.
Deanna Navarro charged with an error. Red Sox grab the game's first run, and Ortiz fouls it off to the left.
By the way, that's 11 errors now on Navarro, the catcher.
Joe Madden's club fresh off a 10-game road trip, which they went 3-7 on the trip after playing the Red Sox, headed out west to take on the Angels and the Mariners. Ended up going 3-7 on the trip.
Well, that was a long trip. We saw it right at the beginning of the trip.
Their final homestand of the season. They get the Red Sox and Yankees in this week. Ortiz takes ball 2, 2-2. As you mentioned, David Ortiz in the lineup tonight because of some other people being injured. The knee has been barking a little bit lately too again, and that's been a problem. And the numbers you mentioned against Kazmir are not very good. But called Terry Francona this morning, said he wanted in.
Well, you know, had you had Ramirez in the lineup tonight, Youkilis in the lineup tonight, there's no way that he would have played tonight, because it would have gave him an off day yesterday and an off day, a perfect off day against a tough lefty, and give those knees 2 days off. But because of the injuries, Ortiz in there.
Kazmir ready with the 3-2. And Ortiz goes around. Tried to hold up, could not. Kazmir picks up his first strikeout of the night.
Now, last time he faced the Red Sox, he had 10 strikeouts, as I mentioned, in that game at Fenway Park. His season high in one game is 13. That was against Oakland. This is the slider. 3-2 slided to Ortiz to strike him out. That's what I mean, Don. That play at third base, no need for it. Not when you have a guy like Kazmir on the mound.
2 down for Mike Lowell. Out after that first pitch from Kazmir, and he fouls it back to the screen. Lowell had a 6-game hitting streak snapped on Wednesday as he went 0 for 4 in the final game of the series against Toronto. Quickly down 0-2. 2 for 11 in that series against the Jays. A lot of tough numbers for the Red Sox batters in that series against some very good Toronto pitching. All 3 nights, really. McGowan, Burnett, and Litch. Litch outside, it's 1-2.
Kazmir trying to get Lowell to chase an outside fastball on the 0-2 pitch and just off the outside corner.
Elevates, Lowell strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Kazmir, but the Red Sox get a run in the first. Devil Rays coming up.
Here we can see that the structure of price variance is going to shift unilaterally according to daily expenditures and profit margins. And here on slide 88 of 250, we have a contribution margin.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 9 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Chicago Midway, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
So you got the hottest cell phone, now you need the hottest ringtone. Get the latest ringtones to use on your personal cell phone right now. Text MV31 for Super Mario Brothers. Text BA31 for Sweet Home Alabama. Text WH31 for This Is Why I'm Hot. Or text YK31 for What You Know About That. And send your choice to 77888. Choose from any of these great ringtones to use as your very own. And don't forget to text your choice to 77888.
If I can have that bag. This bag? Yeah. I don't think so.
Hey, sweetie. This fall's hottest item? Chicken McNuggets. Buy a 6-piece or a 10-piece and get one free. Hey, it's all about having options.
Jacoby Ellsbury has scored the game's first run in the top of the first inning on the error by Diana Navarro. It's 1-0. The starting pitcher is brought to you by Infiniti, and on the mound tonight for the Red Sox, Josh Beckett.
Well, Josh Beckett looks to become the first 20-game winner. He is 19-6. He's won 3 in a row. His most recent coming against the Yankees, going 7 innings in that game, giving up 1 run. And in one start this year against Tampa Bay, 1-0, 3 runs allowed in 6 innings.
Akinori Iwamura leading it off, fouling off the first pitch from Josh Beckett.
Beckett with a 3.20 ERA, 7th best in the American League.
Akinori Iwamura, 28 years of age. And evens at 1-1. Iwamura among AL rookie leaders in many categories. He's just in behind Pedroia in runs. He scored 78 runs. Second in the American League among rookies. Outside ball 2-1.
Pretty good road trip for Iwamura through Boston and the West Coast. A 6-game hitting streak right now, as the average up to 284.
Takes a strike, and the count evens at 2-2. The Red Sox, after the game on Wednesday night against Toronto, flew virtually all night to get here. Ball club getting in around the 4:30 area. Terry Francona said he didn't get to bed till about 6:30.
That was kind of a messed up off day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You sleep a little in the morning, you sleep a little in the afternoon, and you still feel lousy at night. Takes forever to get out of Toronto with customs and all that stuff.
Fortunately, the Red Sox were off. They had a few of those where they had to turn around and play that night. But so thankfully had last night off, ready to go tonight. Iwamura goes chasing. Beckett strikes him out to begin the bottom of the first.
Two-seam fastball here at about 92 miles an hour for Josh Beckett, sailing away from Iwamura.
Off-balance swing, almost looked like he was trying to slap that ball and run at the same time. No contact, and the first strikeout for Beckett.
One down here in the last of the first. Here's Greg Norton, the designated hitter. 234 homers and 20 runs batted in. The switch hitter, Norton fouls it off. He's played right field, left field, first base, and has been a DH for Tampa Bay this season. Had right knee surgery back on May 17th. He's made 48 starts since coming back.
Seems strange to find him in another 2 spot in the lineup because Crawford did not end there, and Norton 1 for 7 in his career off Beckett. That one hit a home run.
Well, Crawford's been battling a groin problem and will not likely be in this series. Trained by Veritek, but it's a ball. The count 1-2. Certainly a big loss for the Devil Rays.
Yeah, that happened in Seattle, running to first base. It was his last at bat of the day.
It holds off. It's in the dirt, and the count evens at 2-2. Coming off the bench a lot, a very good pinch hitter. Since 2001, he's got 63 pinch hits. It's the 6th most in the majors. He's a guy who's had a fantastic season. Carlos Pena. There's ball 3, full count. Pena just hitting his 40th home run over this past weekend. So it's now 40 home runs, 112 RBIs in his first season here in Tampa Bay. Signed as a minor league free agent. Hauls it back to the backstop, hangs at 3-2. Mentioned the Yankees are home tonight. Roy Halladay. The Red Sox are able to miss in that series, but they got everybody else. But Roy Halladay going against Chien-Ming Wang. Wang looking for his 19th win of the year. He's 18-7. Takes ball 4 and heads down to first. A 1-out walk. Let's check out the rest of the Tampa Bay Devil Rays lineup, brought to you by Rico. Akinori Iwamura at third base. Greg Norton, the DH, with Carlos Pena at first base. B.J. Upton in center field. Delman Young in right. Johnny Gomes gets a start in left. Deanna Navarro does the catching. Jorge Belandia at second base, batting 8th, and Josh Wilson at shortstop bats 9th. Weren't able to work the 1-out walk and lengthy at bat. And here's Carlos Pena. He got that 40th home run off Jared Washburn for the Seattle Mariners over the weekend. Only 28 years old, playing 139 games this season. Talked about it many times. Remarkably, a non-roster invitee this season. Released 2 different times last year. Of course, wrapped up last season with the Red Sox. Look at his AL ranks. Pitch over the outside corner for a strike, and it's 1-1 to Pena.
Now Beckett having some trouble getting that curveball over here in the first inning, but staying with it, and finally does get a strike on the outside corner to Pena. Red Sox, of course, have the shift on in the infield as they've had all season long against Carlos Pena.
Norton with a short lead at first, held on by Eric Hinsky. Inside 2-1. Josh Beckett attempting to become the major's first 20-game winner since 2005. His 29th start of the year. 3-1.
Tries to change up that time. First one tonight. Not able to throw a strike with that pitch. So quickly falling behind. 3-1 to the power hitter. This is the change up for Beckett at about 89 miles an hour, but it's down and in instead of down and away.
Well, since 05, in his last season with the Marlins, 50 wins, tied with Johan Santana. Ball 4, and it's back-to-back walks allowed by Beckett here in the first inning.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by a Boston area Lexus dealers. They are second in the league with 78 errors on the season. Mike Lowell at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Eric Hinsky at first. Left to right, Jacoby Ellsbury, Coco Crisp, and Bobby Kelty, and Jason Varitek doing the catching for Beckett.
There's B.J. Upton, the center fielder, batting fourth. Strike over the outside corner, 95 that time from Beckett. B.J. Upton, the .307, 24 homers and 82 runs batted in. Moved into this cleanup spot back on August 21st. He's hit a .317 since going in the cleanup spot. Last 26 games.
This is kind of a strange offense for the Devil Rays. They hit a lot of home runs. They're third in the league in home runs. They can steal, but of course their main guy is out of there tonight in Crawford, and they strike out more than any team in the American League. B.J. Upton, who is up now, has struck out 146 times.
Tied for sixth in batting average with Baltimore. They hit at .270 as a club. Opposite field, Kelty is there and right to make the catch. Norton Bluff would get back to the bag at second as the throw goes there. There's two down. So two down here in the first inning. Runners at first and second, and Delman Young coming up. Young at .290, 12 homers and 90 runs batted in. Just turning 22 this past Friday. And he's the only Devil Ray to have played in every game so far this season, tonight being 154.
I think the Rookie of the Year comes down to Dustin Pedroia and Delman Young. Delman Young with 90 runs batted in, a .290 average.
Leads all major league rookies with 177 hits. First pitch strike from Beckett. Reggie Willits was in that conversation a while ago, but he has tailed off as the season has gone on. It really is between Dustin Pedroia and Delman Young. There's a pitch in the dirt outside.
And for those who might have been thinking about Daisuke and Okajima, I think they've both fallen off as far as that goes too. I think you're looking at the two guys tonight that are going to get the most votes in that category.
Delman Young has been impressive also from a defensive standpoint. He's got 16 outfield assists, third most in the majors. So fouled off. No surprise that he's been very aggressive early here. He's taken only 37% of pitches. It's the fewest in the majors. And a swung at the first pitch. A major league most 52% of his at-bats.
26 walks on the season.
He doesn't hang around long.
It runs in the family.
First and second, two down. fouled off the mask of Jason Varitek, and it hangs at 1-2. Dimitri Young hitting .323 this season for the Washington Nationals. Former Detroit Tiger. And Varitek out to talk to Beckett as they try to get on the same page. Much needed off day yesterday, Jerry, for the Red Sox, but at the same time, tough, really kind of a bad taste in your mouth after that series against Toronto.
Yeah, you know, that was a very difficult series. As you mentioned, Don, they had some good pitching thrown against them, some late inning heroics by the Toronto Blue Jays. And, you know, you got two teams, Toronto and Tampa. What they're doing is just trying to be spoilers, and certainly Toronto Blue Jays were spoilers for 3 games.
The 1-2. Line foul. Damon Young out ahead of that.
Breaking ball not real good there. It just stayed up in the zone, but Delman Young out in front of it and hooks it foul.
Chops it down the third baseline, foul again. Lowell runs it down in foul ground. So 2 down, runners at first and second. Delman Young about to see the 7th pitch of his at bat. Johnny Gomes waits on deck for the Rays.
Pretty impressive first inning. You know, a couple of walks by Beckett. This is a long at bat by Delman Young. Already, what, 28 pitches now for Beckett in the ball game.
Delman Young has fouled off 5 straight. Back at first, and a fair ball. From second comes Greg Norton to tie the game. They're going to try and score. Carlos Pena, now they pull the brakes on. And Pena will duck his way back to the bag as the Devil Rays will tie the score 1-1. Delman Young with a lengthy at bat drives in the run.
Yeah, long at bat, fouled off a lot of pitches and then breaks his bat. It sounded like a broken bat, but a soft line drive over the head of Eric Hinske. So Delman Young picks up his 91st RBI of the season. So a tough first inning here for Josh Beckett, a long first inning. We see Pena being stopped at third base.
Well, now second and third with 2 down. And here's Johnny Gomes. Gomes at .249, 16 homers, 45 runs batted in. Gets a start in left field tonight. First inning pitches so far for Josh Beckett. And drops in there for strike 1-1. And an 18-minute inning so far for Scott Kazmir. Sits on the bench after he gave up a run in the first. In charge should be Ana Navarro, which gave the Red Sox the run. Ellsbury scoring from third base, but now tied 1-1. There's Navarro, who waits on deck. Inside ball 2-1 now to Gomes.
Yeah, Beckett not sharp here in the first inning. He has not found his curveball. He has not found his changeup. So he's basically relying on his fastball. And missing also with that to fall behind Johnny Gomes.
Comes off the end of the bat, fouls it off over by the Devil Rays dugout. And it's 2-2. Gomes been better when he is playing defensively. As a DH, he hits at just .216, but getting the start in left field tonight, he hits at .293. Waiting on a 2-2 from Josh Beckett with 2 outs here in the first. Strike 3 call. Beckett gets out of the inning without any further damage. The Devil Rays get a run. We're tied 1-1 after 1.
Hello, banker. Good deal. So this is the perfect opportunity for us to tell you about the $5 Main State Lottery Deal or No Deal instant game with 2 ways to win up to $1 million, including a chance to win a trip to Hollywood to play Deal or No Deal with me, the banker, and all the models for up to $1 million. This is the ultimate game for the ultimate lottery player.
First batch of Samuel Adams was a homebrew.
This year, what we're doing for the first time is a homebrew competition just for New England.
To marry the passion for brewing great beer, and that is good, with the passion all of the fans have in New England for football.
Enter the Sam Adams Patriot Homebrew Competition.
The winner will have their beer brewed at the Samuel Adams Boston Brewery and served at Gillette Stadium during the 2008 season. Get your homebrew kit and instructional video at samadams.com.
If you like drinking beer, making beer is the next best thing.
Can I help you?
I'm interested in getting one. Sorry. Hi, honey. How much are they there? These are really quiet, I think. So, sorry. Excuse me. How much are they there? Shut up. Billy. Yes, how much is it there?
At Lowe's, you'll always get the best price around with our everyday low price guarantee.
I'll take them.
Find a better price on anything we sell, and we'll match it plus take an additional 10% off.
How much is it there? Trust me, just buy it. Thanks.
Lowe's. Let's build something together.
Ask for 10% off your first purchase on your new Lowe's consumer credit card.
Did you send out those FTPs? Yeah, yes. Bye.
Gosh, why are we filling ourselves up with just anything? We deserve a hot, juicy Junior Bacon Cheeseburger from Wendy's.
It's delicious. And it only costs 99 cents.
Filling up with just anything? That's wrong.
Wait.
Getting big taste for only 99 cents? That's right. Like the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger with fresh, never frozen beef, or our 5-piece crispy chicken nuggets made with all white meat. Wendy's.
That's right.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by WB Mason and their new One of Bargain Super Clearance Center for office furniture and equipment. Well, Josh Beckett having to throw a lot of pitches in that first inning. 34 first inning pitches, does give up a run. Tied 1-1 as Bobby Pelty leads it off here in the second inning. Pelty at 244 with a home run, 11 runs batted in. They're followed by Veritek and Crisp in the inning as Pelty sends one to left, but Johnny Gomes is there for the first out. One down for the captain. Mason hits at .252, 13 homers and 63 runs batted in.
That last game that Kazmir pitched against the Red Sox in Boston, a 1-0 win over Kurt Schilling. He had 118 pitches in that game, and that was a season high for him.
We've seen a lot of good outings for Kazmir against the Red Sox, but I think we both agree that was the best we've seen.
Going back to Fenway Park in that game against Kurt Schilling, everything working for Kazmir. His changeup, his fastball, his slider. He just had everything working in that ball game, and very, very tough on Red Sox hitters. He always is, but he was exceptional that night.
Tired 4 in a row after the leadoff double by Jacoby Ellsbury in the first inning. Varitek has had a tough time of it lately. 2 for his last 24. He lifts one high up near the catwalks, and in foul ground, it's Iwamura. Makes the catch, 2 down. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. And strikeouts just moving ahead. Bedard with 222 now. Started the night tied with Johan Santana. Struck out Ortiz and Lowell in the first inning.
4 left-handers, 1 right-hander in the top 5.
Two down here in the second inning for Coco Crisp. Battling the back problem lately. Able to go tonight as he gets back into the Red Sox lineup, missing the last 2 games with lower back tightness. Overall, 276 homers and 59 runs batted in. Been hitless in 7 at-bats before taking the last 2 days to try to rest that back. And with the last couple of days off, he's now started 131 games of 154. Ahead in the count, 3-0. Lugo waits on deck as the Red Sox bat here in the second. The 4-pitch walk to Coco Crisp. An outing against the Red Sox at Fenway Park. He did walk 2 in the 7 innings as Crisp walks here with 2 down in the inning. Here's Julio Lugo. 247 homers and 71 runs batted in. Big strike 1 from Kazmir. 4 for his last 19 in the last 5 games. Chops it foul and the count 0-2 now to Lugo.
I think we'll see Julio Lugo running a little harder tonight down the line. He got caught not running down the line in that game in Toronto, and manager Terry Francona not real happy about that. I'm sure spoke with him. This is what we were talking about on Wednesday in a big part of the ball game, because if Lugo runs, the Red Sox go ahead in the game. But you see the half effort going down to first base, and that was not appreciated by his manager. So I think you'll see a little bit more hustle out of him tonight.
We'll check on Crisp, who's back on the bag at first. Julio Lugo with 71 RBIs on the season. It's the second most he's had in his career. His RBI high was 75, and he did it right here with the Tampa Bay Devil Rays back in 2004. There goes the runner at first. The pitch is a ball, throw down, and it'll glance off of Belandia and into right center field. On to third base goes Crisp.
Already 2 errors now in this game for Navarro, the catcher. It'll be a stolen base for Coco Crisp and a throwing error to allow Coco to pop up and go to third base. Pretty good jump at first base too against Kazmir by Crisp. The head first slide, the bad bounce off Belandia, and on the third base goes Coco Crisp, and that'll be the second error on Navarro.
So Coco 90 feet away with 2 down. Full count out of Lugo. His 7th steal in the year for Coco Crisp. We've been caught 6 times. Lugo strikes out. Kazmir will lead Crisp at third base. We played an inning and a half, tied 1-1.
It's finally here, the Chrysler Model Year-End Clearance, with no interest for 6 years on Chrysler Aspen and Town & Country, with more miles per gallon and more style per gallon. Well-qualified returning Chrysler lessees get a low-mileage lease on 300 for $249 a month. Add that to the best warranty in the business, our exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty, and that's an offer no one else matches. Hurry, the Chrysler Model Year-End Clearance ends soon.
I've got it.
We've got it. We've got it.
Got what? Health insurance. Massachusetts residents are now required to have it. And the state's Health Connector makes it more affordable and easier to get.
I've got it.
Me too.
Call or go to our website to compare plans, get information, and choose the right plan for you. Get preventive care and medical and financial protection.
I'm getting it. I've used it.
We've got it.
Get health insurance now through the state's Health Connector.
Got it. Call you right back. I'm a reporter. I'm based in Washington, D.C., but I cover stories in Beirut, Lebanon. Also, I work in Moscow. I'll be right back.
Suspect has proceeded backwards down the off-ramp in reverse.
Los Angeles, California.
Request backup. Request backup.
Roswell, New Mexico. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Wabanon, Los Angeles.
The new AT&T works in more places like Wabanon, Los Angeles.
It may seem like they've gone away, but of course they haven't. Despite the restrictions and regulations, the tobacco industry is still targeting youth with even more sophisticated marketing techniques. In fact, if parents don't notice the advertising, the tobacco industry has done its job, drawing in one more new customer. Their target? Your teenager. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit Tobacco Never.
Back in St. Petersburg, Florida, tied 1-1 as we head to the last half of the second inning. And it's Deanna Navarro's had a tough night defensively already tonight. 2 errors.
Remember back in Boston, he was hitting strictly right-handed because of that wrist problem on his right hand, but now he is back to being a conventional switch hitter.
Lifts the fly ball to the left field. Jacoby Ellsbury towards the line. Makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Get the Sunday Globes award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Globes start the week off right.
Tonight's powder blue jacket.
They captured about everything, and our pleasure to bring you this regular season. A lot of stuff on that side.
Going on. One down for Jorge Velandia. He's second baseman for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. He takes the strike. Velandia so far 9 for 15. He's 600 batting average so far.
And a lot of different teams. San Diego, Oakland, the Mets. The last time he was in the big leagues was 2003 with the Mets.
32-year-old veteran. He was called up on September the 10th. 150 major league games over parts of 5 seasons with the Padres, A's, and Mets. A 151 hitter in those 150 major league games. Rolls it foul. He's never had a major league home run. 12 career RBIs in the majors. played 120 games for their AAA team, the Durham Bulls, and hit a .249. One down here in the last half of the second inning, tied 1-1 in Tampa Bay tonight. That evens 2-2. On the ground right side, Pedroia dives and can't get it. Volandia's 10 for his first 17 since joining the Devil Rays.
Not bad. 6-game hitting streak. Took a fastball away from Josh Beckett and just slaps it to the opposite field. Tries to stay away from the strikeout. Picks up the base hit.
Much in his limited time in the major leagues. Career high for a season is 11 hits. And he's got himself 10 here in this brief time with Tampa Bay. It's Josh Wilson, the 9-hitter and shortstop for the Devil Rays. Take strike one from Beckett. 26-year-old rookie Josh Wilson was claimed off waivers back on May 10th from the Washington Nationals. Since then, appearing in 82 games. So all of the infield, playing at third base, second base, and shortstop. So for his last 15. A big night in that 1-0 loss for the Red Sox on September the 11th. He was 3 for 4, knocked in the game's lone run. And a sacrifice fly in the 5th inning. There's a pitch in there for a strike in the count 0-2. Another guy who attended spring training as a non-roster invitee. He was invited by the Nationals. They made the opening day roster, played 26 games. His only previous major league experience in 05, a September call-up with the Marlins. Swings the 0-2 and fouls it off. And Manny Ramirez continues to rest the oblique. Continues to take batting practice. Nub foul.
Join Nesson Monday night for a special presentation of Rooters, the 2-hour original film covering 100 years of Red Sox fan history. Told by the descendants of the original Royal Rooters and baseball legends like Johnny Besky and Peter Gammons. It's a must-see event. Red Sox fans, this is your story. Don't miss it. Monday night at 8, right here on Nesson.
One down, Jorge Volandia at first base. Josh Wilson, the batter, with a count of 0-2. And it's outside for a ball, 1-2. Appears to be very unlikely we will see Manny Ramirez in this series against Tampa Bay. More likely we'd see him, if we do see him, at home to begin the last homestand of the year.
Yeah, we're not going to see Ramirez. We're probably not going to see Okajima, and who knows about Kevin Youkilis.
Popped up as Pedroia back a few strikes. The outfield handles out number 2.
I think in an ideal world for both of those guys, you know, you get this thing wrapped up, you get a playoff spot, and you somehow get them in the lineup at some point, maybe starting, you know, on that homestand. And let him get some at bats before you head into postseason play. That would be the perfect way to do things, but don't know how close either one of them are. I guess for Manny the issue is running and playing in the outfield right now.
He got excited certainly after watching him swing, and pretty good batting practice sessions, but apparently that's not the problem. Check in with Tina to get some more information. Tina?
Yeah, Don and Jerry, as you're talking about Kevin Youkilis, there is some good news. He did have an MRI on that right wrist today. They wanted to wait till some of that swelling went down. The MRI proves negative, so there's no broken bones, nothing serious. Again, he still has to wait till that swelling goes down, and he is chomping at the bit. You know how bad Kevin Youkilis wants to get out there and play, but they want to make sure he's 100%, not to strain anything else, any of those ligaments in that right forearm and wrist.
Hey, Tina, thank you very much. Yeah, that was certainly a concern. All this swelling, they said they really couldn't tell there for a while. It's taken a long time to kind of get to that point where they could do it.
Well, I feel better after the MRI. You know, X-rays a lot of time to take, and right after an injury, but yet they don't show the injury. And the real true test is when you get the MRI, because there they can see everything. So that is good news.
1-1 chopped right side at Pedroia. He'll go the easy way to second base for the out that ends the second inning. We played 2, tied at 1.
I win.
Yeah! I win! I win! I am a winner!
I'm a winner.
There's a better place to play.
I'm a winner.
Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. All this month at Extra Mart, Nestle Pure Life Spring Waters, specially priced at just $3.99 per case. Nestle Pure Life, satisfying your healthy thirst for life. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
This factory is so hard up for new business, I got a deal that's so sweet.
When she sees it, she'll say, please, I want it. It's so sweet.
Dresser, mirror, nightstand.
And the showstopper that will make her smile for years, a high-post canopy bed. It's so sweet.
Looks very expensive, but I'm Bob, so the price is the sweetest thing of all.
All of it, only $5.99.
The competition?
Busted!
Going to Burger Town. Want anything?
Oh, if they still have the Can My Butt Look Any Bigger meal, will you get me one?
Me too.
Instead, try the new Subway Fresh Fit Meal. Now with more tasty choices like new hearty wheat bread and low-fat yogurt. Subway, eat fresh.
To Char, the drive, scores! The Bruins win a shoot one!
Bruins are the hub of hockey. The Bruins are on Nesson.
Top half of the third inning, tied 1-1 back in Tampa Bay. Scott Kazmir returns to the mound. So 30 pitches through the first 2 innings. Deals with Eric Hensky, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Dustin Pedroia here in the third. Hensky gets hit with the first pitch.
Kazmir will plug some guys, not intentionally, but he tries to pitch inside. He gets inside there and too far inside to Eric Hensky. And Kazmir, that is the 6th batter he has hit on the season.
Well, the Red Sox Player of the Week is brought to you by your Kia dealers. This week it's Jacoby Ellsbury in 6 games, hitting at .348. He's 8 for 23, 4 RBIs, and 4 stolen bases. Jacoby Ellsbury is the Player of the Week, brought to you by your Kia dealers. Here's Jacoby Ellsbury, who doubled his first time up. Came around to score the Red Sox first run in the first. And the hit the Red Sox had tonight off Scott Kazmir. Base runner the hard way for Eric Kinski. Took it off the elbow area. He's now at first base. Stays in the game. And on the grass at third is Iwamura. Ellsbury swinging away and fouls it off to the left. We're here at Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition on NESN. 1-1 ball game. Both teams scoring in the first inning. A lot of pitches so far tonight for Josh Beckett, who's thrown 51 pitches through the first 2 innings. Swing and a miss. Elevated on Ellsbury at 94 miles per hour, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, you got a couple of flamethrowers out there tonight. Beckett, you know, is going to be somewhere between 94 and 97. The same thing with Kazmir, except from the left side. Gets Ellsbury to chase that high fastball.
Swing and a miss, strikes out Ellsbury. It's the 4th strikeout for Scott Kazmir. Send it back to Boston and Tom Caron. TC.
Don, thanks. Keeping an eye on a couple of games tonight. Kansas City opening up its series in Detroit. The Tigers with 3 straight losses. Jared Jurgens, his 6th major league start, he's already done. 2 1/3 innings, 4 earned runs. That's a 2-run homer for Jason Smith. Tigers losing 4-0. No score in the Yankees game. We'll keep you posted, guys.
Okay, Tom, thank you very much. Back here at Tropicana Field, tied 1-1, and the Tigers really falling on hard times. After, of course, a great run last year, went up short in the World Series, and this season playing pretty good baseball through the first half of the year. We saw it in Jerry. They ended up sweeping the Red Sox in Detroit, and at the time appeared to be the best team in the American League.
Yeah, something went wrong with the Tigers. They did have some injuries they had to deal with. They had some problems in their pitching staff as far as injuries go. When you look at Detroit, they are 9th this year in ERA. That's a far cry from where they were a year ago. And that's much of the happiness of the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox, too, to see Detroit having a tough time right now. That's the advantage of winning the division. You open up at home. You go in as a wild card. You wouldn't play the team in your division, so you would play the team with the best record, whether it be in the West or the Central. And that is very tight right now.
Roya taken all the way. He takes a strike, and it's 3-1. Ortiz waits on deck. Hinske at first, 1 away. We're in the top half of the 3rd. Ball 4. Pedroia down to first base. Second walk given up by Kazmir. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Nissan and by Dunkin' Donuts.
Now, Joe Madden, the manager of the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, said this is a perfect way for us to end our home schedule, playing the Boston Red Sox and then the New York Yankees. He said, at least we have a chance to maybe upset some people.
It's first and second here for the Red Sox, 1 down. And Ortiz lines it into right field, a base hit. Hinske being waved around. The throw from right, and Delman Young is up the line. Red Sox take the lead. Big Papi knocks in his 108th RBI of the season, and the Red Sox go on top 2-1.
Yeah, David Ortiz not waiting around. You know, first pitch, he gets a slider from Kazmir, and the slider's out over the plate. Trying to get a strike on Ortiz, and David lines it in right field for the base hit. A very high throw by Delman Young, who has 16 assists on the season. And that allows Pedroia to go into third base. He does not hit the cutoff man. By the time Navarro gets it, they don't have a chance to get Pedroia at third. Tell you, that'd be my approach against Kazmir. I'm not waiting around to get 2 strikes against him. I'll tell you that.
Well, it's first and third now as Mike Lowell stands in. A check swing. Did he go? Yes, says John Hirschbeck. Lowell, a strikeout victim his first time up.
You make the call. I'm sick of making them. I don't know. You know, I mean, some look good, some don't.
That's not one of your favorite replays, I think.
Well, they're hard. I mean, they're really hard. I mean, some are very clear. It's blatant. You know, then there are others that just go either way. And of course, we get a different angle on our shot than what that umpire gets at first base.
All right, I'm going to jump out there then. I'm going to say he went around.
All right, go get him.
He did.
Good for you.
0-2. Pops it up foul again. Off to the right, back and out of play. Last 7 games, Lowell 12 for 28 at .429. Stretch it out a little further over the last 29 games, hitting at .391. Starting the night 5th in the American League with a .329 average. Swing and a miss. He is struck out for the second time tonight against Scott Kazmir. 5 Ks now for Kazmir.
And both times on fastballs back in the first inning. Now the fastball here against Lowell for the strikeout.
So 2 down, first and third, and Bobby Kelty the batter. As Navarro jumps out, gives the signs to the infielders. First and third situation. Kelty fly to left first time up back in the second inning. Check again. Hirschbeck said he did not offer. That against Kazmir, 400 for Bobby Kelty. So up top, and it's 2-0.
And both guys struggling a little bit early in this ball game. Neither Kazmir or Beckett at this stage on top of their game.
This one bounces in, kicks off Navarro. From third comes Pedroia. Red Sox grab a run, and it's 3-1. Up to second base on the wild pitch goes David Ortiz. Pedroia scores. And a 2-run third inning so far for Boston.
Now 2 of the 3 runs have come on an errant throw by the catcher Navarro on a pickoff attempt at third. Now a wild pitch, a slider that just bounces out in front of home plate. Nothing Navarro can do about that. It rolls toward the Red Sox dugout. And the third run across.
3-0 the count to Bobby Kelty. And the green light at 3-0. Didn't get it.
We got a changeup 3-0. So certainly aware of the history between Kelty and the possession side against Kazmir. Kazmir knows that he hits him well, so he threw him a changeup on a 3-0 count.
He's taking a look behind him to see if anybody's cheating in. Kelty fouls it back to the screen. Full count. In his 11th start of the year, tonight getting a start in right field for the Red Sox. 6th time he's been in right. Has 5 starts in left. Kazmir up to 50 pitches. Beckett's at 51. Ball 4. Second walk of the inning, third of the outing for Kazmir.
And throw in a hit batter also in this inning.
Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, will make his way out to talk to Kazmir.
Stop and Shop's triple winner has raised more than $43 million for the Jimmy Fund thanks to the support of the Stop and Shop customers, suppliers, and Boston Red Sox. Stop and Shop, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox.
Coming into tonight, Kazmir in his previous 13 innings pitched had walked 4 batters. And already 3 walks tonight in his outing in 2 2/3. It's first and second with 2 down. David Ortiz at second base. Bobby Kelty at first base. And Jason Varitek, who fouled out his first time up, coming up. Varitek gets hit. Second hit batter of the inning. Second time it's been on the first pitch, too.
And that's a breaking ball, a slider that, again, too far inside to Varitek. So this has been a real strange inning for Scott Kazmir. Only 1 hit. 2 hit by pitches in the inning. Eric Hinsky to start it off. And now Varitek on the slider.
So bases filled with Red Sox, 2 down in the inning. And here's Coco Crisp, who walked his first time up. Eighth man to bat for the Red Sox here in the top half of the 3rd. With the bases loaded, a .328 hitter. 2 grand slams to his credit. David Ortiz at third base. Bobby Kelty at second base. Jason Varitek at first. 2 runs already in. Red Sox have just 2 hits. A double by Ellsbury in the first inning, a single by Ortiz in this inning.
This inning's either been a strikeout, a walk, or a hit batter in 1 single.
Coco with a swing and a miss. Got him. Kazmir regains his self here and is able to strike out Crisp, as I'm sure how many outs there were. As it comes off now, it's the Red Sox 3-1.
Thanks, folks. I gotta get going. Cindy, keep my plane ready a little later. We're not finished yet. Cindy, I got stuck on a client call. Cindy, something else just came up. Oh, yeah. Hey, Cindy.
Your plane is ready.
Thanks, Cindy. You're the best.
With so many convenient nonstop flights, you'll feel like you have your own company plane. You can count on Southwest Airlines to get you there on time with friendly customer service.
You are now free to move about the country.
Presenting the 263 horsepower Lincoln MKZ. Rated highest in initial quality according to J.D. Power & Associates. Now joined by the fastest-selling luxury crossover, the Lincoln MKX. With its award-winning safety and panoramic vista roof. Reach higher and you're destined to reach the top. Now, drive the innovative Lincoln MKX for $399 a month. Or the Lincoln MKZ for $339 a month. Distinctively delicious Italian food, like our margarita pizza. Bertucci's, what's not to love?
I just can't wait.
You can't wait any longer.
I just can't wait.
Toyota clearance deals go fast.
Just can't wait.
Wait now and you'll miss out. You can lease one of the last of the 07 FJ Cruisers for just $239 a month for 36 months. Or you can save with $750 cash back. Or get one of the last of the 07 Toyota Tacomas with $500 cash back. Toyota's last chance clearance ends October 1st. Your chance to save is now. You just can't wait.
To a non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets from the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory in the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com and stay tuned in Essen after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. Please play responsibly.
Lowell Spinners fans in the house. Glad to have him down here in Tampa Bay. Very successful year for Gary DiSarcina. A bit of a surprise, Gabe Kapler yesterday, who managed in the Red Sox system at the single A level, is decided he wants to come back as a player next year.
Yeah, that was a surprise. I guess he missed playing a lot more than he thought he would, and he was anxious to get started on a new career in managing. He did get 1 year under his belt, but somewhere along the line, I guess, felt like he really missed playing, and he's still young.
Still got the itch. Greg Norton leads it off here in the bottom of the third inning. This Play Profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Well, the road under 500 coming into this season, but it has been quite a road show for Josh Beckett at 10-2. Best record and road earned run average in the American League. This is 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup for Tampa Bay. Norton, Pena, and Upton. Fly ball out to right center field. Coco Crisp moving over. One down.
I hope the Red Sox get a real big lead in this game tonight, because I got a lot of good stuff.
Really?
We got some stuff that came to the booth today. It's unbelievable. But we got to focus on this big ball game right now. But there's been some. I got a letter from the governor of Vermont. We got some Raymond stuff. We got these silly looking hats. This is what are they calling us, halfway to St. Patrick's Day night here?
Yeah. They always have something here in Tampa Bay.
Oh, they got.
Must have been a real struggle. They must have looked at the calendar and said, "What do we got?"
Yeah.
But, yeah, halfway to St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
One down for Carlos Pena.
You might want to save a popular, promo like that, motion like that, for when maybe some other teams. You don't need it when it's hot. See, there's the lids they're giving away. We got a couple of big moves, so hopefully we get a big lead when we can put our lids on. Nice looking hat, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fantastic. Pena walked his first time up. Season becoming only the 4th Devil Ray to reach the 100 RBI mark. Fred McGriff, Aubrey Huff, and Jorge Cantu. The record is 117 RBIs in 2005. Is 5 shy of that, and it belongs to Jorge Cantu. The walk in the first inning tied Fred McGriff for the club record 91 walks. Two and two.
Once again, the fastball from Beckett at about 95 miles an hour past Pena. You get that fastball by him up above the belt. And Pena wanted time there, but the umpire would not allow it. He called for it too late. And the umpire, Welke, would just not call time for him. So Pena got back into his hitting stance and fouled it off. That's where he asked for time, but it's too late.
Strike 3 call. Third strikeout of the night for Josh Beckett. 2 down.
After a number of pitches away, back inside. You see Veritek pop to the inside corner, the two-seamer that comes right over the inside corner and catches Pena looking. So all 3 strikeouts for Beckett tonight on the fastball.
There's B.J. Upton lined out to right field first time up. Beckett is in need of an inning in which he does not throw many pitches after throwing 51 pitches through the first 2 tonight. Pitcher striking, he's ahead 0-2. So 108 pitches last time out, the 7-inning battle against Jin-Ming Wong and the Yankees. Seven innings, 3 hits, 1 run in that outing. Struck out 7, walked 2. A battle of 18-game winners, which he won. 3 straight victories for him, and 6 of the last 7. An average of over 6 runs per 9 innings, 3rd most in the majors. And support from the Red Sox offense tonight has produced 3 runs so far. On the ground underneath the glove of Beckett by the dive of Pedroia into center field. 2-out single for B.J. Upton.
Well, Upton's done a nice job against Beckett. He was 2 for 3 coming into the game. He had a line drive out in the 1st inning. And now gets the curveball from Beckett, hits the ground ball up the middle. Ball passed to Pedroia by the time he could dive for it. It was hit that hard.
So 2 down, B.J. Upton at first base. Here's Delman Young. He doubled to knock in a run in the 1st inning. Picked up his 91st RBI of the season.
B.J. Upton at first base has 19 steals, but he has been caught 8 times on the season.
Tried to hold up, but he offers, says home plate umpire Bill Welke, and it's 0-2. To the count to Delman Young with B.J. Upton at first base. Inside ball 1-1-2. Times the Red Sox play the Devil Rays. Look at just 1-0, the 4.50 earned run average this season in 1 game started. Career against Tampa Bay, he's 2-2 with a 4.91 ERA. He's not won here. He's 0-1 at Tampa Bay in his career, one start. The 1-2 to Delman Young. All back to the screen, and we'll do it again.
For a Red Sox game that goes to the extra innings, so the Sox get a save. CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Two outs. B.J. Upton at first base. Red Sox on top, 3-1. Got two quick outs in. Greg Norton to fly out to center. Carlos Pena to strike out looking. And a single by B.J. Upton back up the middle. Ahead of Delman Young, 1-2. There goes the runner at first as it's grounded through the vacated right side into right field for Delman Young. Upton keeps going to third. And with two down, the Devil Rays have something going here.
Now, Delman Young's been two very good at-bats tonight against Josh Beckett. The double back in the first inning to drive in a run. And now with the runner off at first base and Pedroia covering a wide open hole at second. And that's exactly where the ground ball goes. Upton continues on at third base. And the Devil Rays continue to make Beckett work very hard early in this game.
Well, Young had been struggling lately, 2 for his last 13 coming into tonight's game. And it is now first and third for Johnny Gomes, who struck out looking first time up. 3 strikeouts tonight for Beckett so far. Gomes after the breaking ball with a swing and a miss.
Good Beckett curveball to start off Gomes. He struck him out on a fastball last time up. Stops him with the deuce in this at bat.
Held off to the right. Beckett's quickly ahead, 0-2. Veritek looked up trying to find it. It was gone, and off to the right. Couldn't locate it. B.J. Upton at third base. Delman Young at first base. 2 down here in the third. In the dirt, gathered by Veritek. Keeps it in front of him, and it's 1-2. Well, for Beckett, 19 victories coming into tonight's action at 19-6. Despite missing 2 starts earlier this season with the avulsion on his right middle finger. Leading the majors in wins. Ball 2, and it's 2-2.
And Beckett now up to 76 pitches here in the third inning. So if the Red Sox maintain this lead, his bullpen's going to have to help him out tonight to pick up number 20.
Gomes grounds it left side. Lowell will go to second base for the force out that ends the inning. Tampa Bay strands a pair. We played 3. It's 3-1 Boston.
You own your own business and wear all the hats. But when was the last time
time you got a little recognition? Well, here's something just for you. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, 300 free monthly transactions, and no minimum balance. Plus, your first order of checks free. We'll even add the rewards of our best personal checking account free. Sovereign Business Owner Banking.
Does that work for you?
At the Chevy Model Year-End event, the last of the 07s are disappearing fast, so you better act now. Just click and go to Chevy.com to check out great offers. Then get to your Chevy dealer before yours is gone. Get these 07 Silverado half-ton crew cab models with $56.19 in average finance savings. Get to your dealer before the Silverado you want is gone. Click on Chevy.com. Then see your main Chevy dealer.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. And they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying one, you're buying two, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
10 days to remember, now through the end of September.
It's extra value in every deal.
Bangor's now Maine's top Ford store, so the celebration continues at all Darling stores.
Customer appreciation celebration means you pay less.
And now's the time to swap your ride for Ford,
where the value is real.
Better fuel economy instantly, where we welcome all credit scores.
You'll do better at Darling's.
The fourth inning, 3-1. The Red Sox on top of the Devil Rays. 77 pitches through 3 tonight for Josh Beckett. A 3-1 advantage. Got Kazmir back on the mound as he'll deal with Julio Lugo, Eric Hensky, and Jacoby Ellsbury here in the fourth. To right field, down the line, Gelman Young is over there to make the catch for the first out of the inning. Send it down to Tina Cervasio.
Don, you and Jerry were talking earlier in the game how dominant Scott Kazmir was just under 2 weeks ago versus Boston. He also beat the Mariners on the road, and that's been his theme the whole second half of the season, beating some of those big lineups.
He made some adjustments to the All-Star break, lowered his pitching count so he can go deeper into the games, but he's got electric stuff. You know, he shut down the best teams in the league on a consistent basis, so it's always fun to watch him throw, and we should have a good matchup tonight.
And Kazmir is attempting to become the AL strikeout champion with 6 strikeouts tonight. He now has 226 on the season, still going. He surpasses Jake Peavy of the Padres. Now Peavy does start tonight against Colorado. They are home. It's a 10:05 start, so we'll see where Kazmir and Peavy end up after tonight's games.
Okay, Tina, thank you. Yes, in 24 career appearances against the Red Sox and the Yankees, Kazmir has always been very good. And he was 8-7 with a 2.80 ERA. Career-wise, between New York and Boston, and certainly within the division, has plenty of opportunities to face both New York and Boston. Minsky waiting on an 0-2 pitch, and he takes it high, ball 1-1-2.
No, what we've seen so far tonight is 2 pitches really not at the top of their game. You know, both guys have struggled early in this game. Beckett with a lot of pitches, only giving up the 1 run. That was back in the first. Kazmir with a very strange third inning. Hit batters, strikeouts, walks.
Yeah, he hit 2 batters, walked 2 batters, and ended up striking out the side. Gave up 2 runs. Minsky wearing the guard now after being hit in the elbow to begin last inning. On the ground on third baseline foul. Let's check out the Aflac trivia question tonight.
Aflac!
The question is, Scott Kazmir is one of 2 pitchers to make 6 starts against the Red Sox this season. Who is the other? One down here in the top half of the 4th inning. Hensky strikes out. 7 Ks for Scott Kazmir. 2 down.
Once again, Kazmir blowing the hard fastball by Hinske up and away. As the K's show up somewhere in the ballpark. Oh, there they are. I see, under the Canes Furniture sign. I got it. That makes sense, right? Canes Furniture.
Well, we only have a total, let's see, a total of 10 out there. Kazmir has a big night. We're going to need some more Ks.
Yeah, what do they do?
I don't know. Start again?
Double up?
Guess they could change the number to whatever it is, but they run out of Ks to light up.
You got a guy like Kazmir, you got to have more than 10 Ks on him.
You got to talk to the Canes people. He pops it up foul, backing out of play, and it's 0-2.
Cane's a big sponsor here at this ballpark. They have furniture downstairs.
Yeah. It's great.
Good looking furniture too.
Changes every time we come.
Sometimes they have a bedroom set. Sometimes they have a couch with recliners. It's very nice stuff.
I always try it. You try it? I always get it. And Tom Ellsbury does not chase. He did strike out swinging last time on a pitch up after doubling in the first inning. Joya waits on deck.
Ever since Ellsbury got the base hit on a slider, or I should say the double on a slider back in the first inning, you've seen a lot of fastballs from Kazmir.
Talk about the strikeouts for Kazmir coming in. He's got 7 in the ball game tonight, leading the American League at the moment, attempting to become the youngest AL strikeout champion since 22-year-old Frank Tanana did it with the Angels back in 1975.
I saw that firsthand. And Tanana in those days was a lot like Kazmir velocity-wise, but he had the over-the-top curveball and changeup, where Kazmir has the slider, and Tanana had great control for a young pitcher.
227 and counted. Popped up. Back goes Vollandia. So 1-2-3 top of the 4th inning for Kazmir. 3-1 Red Sox lead.
Hear about Fensky? No. Got hurt, missed work. Thought his major medical was enough. Poor guy. Didn't have Aflac.
What does Aflac do?
Let's say this is major medical, right? Well, see the hole? That's where Aflac comes in. Helps pay for groceries, rent, all kinds of bills. Major medical? Poor Fensky. He thought he had enough coverage.
Aflac. Ask about it at work. It's finally here, the Jeep model year-end clearance, with no interest for 6 years on rugged Commander. Or get a great deal on sporty Liberty and luxurious Grand Cherokee. Now, well-qualified returning lessees get a low-mileage lease on Liberty Sport for just $219 a month. Add that to the best warranty in the business, our exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty. And that's an offer no one else matches. Hurry, the Jeep model year-end clearance ends soon.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty good job, innit, when you think about it? I mean, basically, I help people save money, don't I? Like, I tell people they can save hundreds by switching to Geico. They go to geico.com, maybe save all this money on car insurance, and the next thing you know, I'm like invited to their wedding or whatever. One bloke actually asked me to be his best man. Dear oh dear. Anyway, look, don't matter. Look, point is, if you want loads of friends, giving away money, it's not a bad idea.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday working guy. To prove it, we tried this experiment with hip-hop star Jermaine Dupri.
Come on, girl.
Do I get a ticket or something? Nah, we ain't got no ticket.
Made for the regular, everyday folks. The tasty new Bacon Lovers Supreme Omelet. America runs on Dunkin'.
Try our new Bacon Lover Supreme Omelet with your medium hot coffee today.
Last half of the fourth inning, 3-1. Red Sox on top. Gianna Navarro leading it off for Tampa Bay. Take the first pitch strike. Navarro flied out to left field first time up. Josh Beckett has not yet had a 1-2-3 inning tonight. 78 pitches deep as he deals with the first batter here in the fourth inning.
See him turning that fastball over, trying to create a couple of quick ground ball outs.
Well, teams with lots of chances. The Rays have already left 5 men on base in the first 3 innings. The Red Sox have left 4. Check out the answer to our Aflac trivia question tonight.
Aflac!
Kazmir is one of 2 pitchers to make 6 starts this season against the Red Sox. Andy Beckett is the other. Beckett is 2-1 against Boston. He's actually appeared against the Red Sox 7 times this season because he made a relief appearance earlier this year for the Yankees against Boston. Going to the count to Gianna Navarro. In there for strike 3, 4th K for Beckett. First down to the bottom of the 4th, and send it back to Boston and Tom Caron.
Don, thanks. The Yankees have won 12 out of 14 games. They've got Chin Ming Wong on the mound tonight. Doug Minkiewicz here pumps one foul with 2 runners in scoring position. Matt Stairs will make the catch. They're scoreless going into the 7th.
Well, Matt Stairs with a nice play. 3-1 here. Red Sox on top over the Devil Rays in the last half of the 4th inning. Jorge Velandia single to right field first time up. Devil Rays are just 3-7 on that 10-game trip. In 6 of the 10 games on the trip, they chased the opposing starter before completing 5 innings. But they won just 2 of those games. Inside, it's 1-2. Won 1 game in the series against the Red Sox to begin the trip. They went 2-2 in Seattle. And then were swept by Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim in a 3-game series. Inside 2-2. Back and forth they go. Beckett not pleased with the back out. Inside ball 3 had been 0-2, but Velandia with a full count now. Josh Wilson waits on deck. 1 out, base is empty here in the last half of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Strikes him out. 5 Ks for Beckett.
We'll take a look at all 5 strikeouts for Josh Beckett. He was more to start the game off with a fastball, and then he gets Johnny Gomes with a fastball in the 1st inning. The 3rd inning, the fastball to Carlos Pena. Then it's a breaking ball to Navarro, and now the fastball again to Velandria. So all but 1 with Beckett's fastball tonight for the strikeouts.
2 down, both by way of the K in the 4th, and here's Josh Wilson, who swings at the first pitch, grounds it foul.
He's looking at the standings down over the National League. Boy, they got some tight races going on. The Phillies only a game and a half behind the Mets, who have really been struggling. Milwaukee a game and a half behind Chicago. San Diego a half a game behind Arizona. A lot of tight races.
San Diego playing great baseball too. They've won 7 in a row for Bob Black out there in San Diego. And Arizona had a pretty good pad there for a while, not anymore.
Now, I was looking at that Philly and New York thing.
Yeah.
The Mets have had a tough time against their own division. They're 31 and 32 against the East. As we look at the wild card race in the National League.
Dodgers have fallen off quite a bit lately.
That's too bad.
This one has popped up foul. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, the Mets have also run into some injuries too. They got a lot of guys banged up, and the latest is Billy Wagner, who they have not been able to use. Here's a look at that National League East, where the Phillies very much alive.
The Marlins still at 18 and a half back.
And 2 outside, and it's 1-2. Strikeouts of Navarro and Belandia. Now 1-2. One hop picked at shortstop by Lugo. The throw in time. And it's a 1, 2, 3, 4th inning for Josh Beckett. We played for it. It's 3-1 Boston.
There's a reason people live in northern New England. It's the quality of life. And that should include the same high-speed internet access that big cities have. Since 1994, Fairpoint's been a state-of-the-art communications leader in the region, delivering broadband access to 92% of our customers. Now, Fairpoint plans to expand service to even more of Maine, New Hampshire, and Vermont, because you deserve to be connected to the world, no matter where you live.
Fairpoint Communications.
Introducing Friendly's new Black Angus burgers, made with 100% USDA choice Black Angus beef. Dig into our juicy honey barbecue burger, topped with melted cheddar, sizzling bacon, and our honey barbecue sauce. Or savor our triple cheese bacon burger with its melted blend of gourmet cheeses and smoked bacon. And right now, get a free sundae with any featured Black Angus burger. There's only one place where perfect ice cream meets the perfect burger. Friendly's, sweeten your day.
As you know, it doesn't cost much to get a AAA card, but you probably didn't know just how much that little card can save you, like 15% off at New York & Company. AAA members save 6% on Dell computers and electronics. And you can take advantage of member savings on AAA batteries. In fact, you can save at over 150,000 merchants nationwide. Go to AAA.com/save for a full list of savings. Start saving with your AAA card today.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Don't miss the season finale of Sox Appeal with special back-to-back episodes Wednesday night following Red Sox post-game coverage. Leading off is the best of Sox Appeal on the funniest moments of the series, followed by outtakes and mishaps in the casting special. It's a Sox Appeal season finale event Wednesday after post-game coverage. That might be pretty funny, the outtakes.
It's over already? Where did the time go?
It's like Larry David. What's his show? Curb Your Enthusiasm. You only get like 6 episodes.
Oh, Dustin Pedroia. Boy, with a sacrifice bunt in the first inning, walked and scored in the third.
I'm sure at some point they'll all be out on DVD, which you can purchase the whole episode.
First season
of Sox Appeal.
10 total.
That's more than Larry David.
Yeah.
I have to marry somebody after the game tonight, Don.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't either, but I'm going to message you.
Don't you have to have like a license?
That we wanted you to marry us the last time we were in town as interim president of Red Sox Nation, but the mice got in the way. So they left their phone number in Maria's lifelong Red Sox. So I guess I have to call this number and go marry these people after the game. Ahead of the plans.
This one ripped back where it came from and into center field by Dustin Pedroia.
They threw a couple of fastballs by Pedroia, but he tried one more time, and we all know Pedroia can handle the fastballs. He hits it hard back up the middle on the line. In their case, Kazmir fell in love with his fastball against Pedroia, thinking you blow it by him. Tough to do to him 3 times in a row.
No lead runner on for the Red Sox. 3rd time in 5 innings tonight. And here's David Ortiz, a strikeout victim in the 1st inning. He singled to drive in a run in the 3rd inning.
And Pedroia now 9 for 17 off Kazmir. Actually, I think didn't he hit 3rd last time he faced him at Fenway Park? I believe he did. I think he did.
Ortiz, the check swing, tried to get out of the way of it. Now Kazmir's got to pick it and throw, and it's too late. Kind of took his time in getting over there to pick it up.
Yeah, he just went too slow after that, and then once he got it, he was too slow spinning to make the throw.
Underestimated the speed of Big Papi.
I mean, it took him forever to get there and forever to get rid of it, and then when he throws it to first base, it's too late. Ortiz hustling down the line on those bad knees and beats it out.
So 2 on and nobody out in the top half of the 5th inning. This Mike Lowell's had a tough time tonight with Kazmir. He struck out twice, both times swinging. Popped up, shallow right. Tillman Young makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Tonight, after our Red Sox coverage at Sport Desk with Catherine Tappan, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers, you'll see a one-on-one conversation with Boston College quarterback Matt Ryan about his 14th ranked team in the nation, plus a preview of the Patriots matchup with the Bills on Sunday. It's all on Sports Desk tonight after our Sox coverage. The Bills are a mess. They are an absolute mess. We saw that when we were up in Toronto watching the Buffalo games.
They were up against Pittsburgh this last weekend.
KP Lousman blaming everybody. Then you know, the coaches must have got to him because he changed his tune the next day. But he had some bad comments to say, blaming play calling and all this stuff, and then he retracted.
It's never a big hit.
No.
The coaching staff when the players say you had a terrible game plan. 1st and 2nd with 1 out. And Kelty takes a ball. 2-0. He was fly to left and walked. There's a strike, 2-1. Kazmir has 7 strikeouts tonight. He has walked 3, hit 2 batters. Outside, ball 3. Ball 4, and he walks Kelty. The 4th walk given up by Kazmir. 2nd time he's walked Kelty, and the Red Sox have him loaded.
Covidien, a proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Foundation, helps raise money for life-saving cancer research. And if you need medical care while at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox.
Red Sox have them loaded. Pedroia at third, Ortiz at second, Kelty at first base. 1 out. Kazmir up to 83 pitches through 4 1/3 innings. 2 of the runs are earned runs. Veritek 0 for 1 has been hit by a pitch. Swings and misses at the first offering. Veritek 2 for his last 25. Swing and a miss, down 0-2. Jason over the last 50 games is hitting at just .205.
Back-to-back fastballs from Kazmir and quickly out in front of Veritek.
Veritek staying alive. Got him. Veritek strikes out, becomes the 8th strikeout victim of the night for Kazmir. It's a big K for Kazmir.
Yeah, he wanted to do that too. You know, once you got ahead 0-2, they wanted to elevate, go upstairs against Veritek. That was supposed to be up and in. It was up and away, but still effective. They do that to Jason from both sides of the plate. When they get ahead of him, they try to go upstairs, climb that ladder with the fastball.
2 down here in the 5th. Here's Coco Crisp. Crisp with a walk in the 2nd inning. He struck out swinging in the 3rd. Swing and a miss. Kazmir ahead 0-2.
You mentioned Kazmir shooting for that strikeout leadership in the American League. 29 strikeouts for him now in his last 17 2/3 innings.
Bases filled with Red Sox, 2 down in the inning. The 0-2 pitch to Crisp. Up and away, doesn't chase. Strike 3 call. Freezes Coco Crisp. 9th strikeout for Kazmir. Red Sox leave them loaded. But it's 3-1 Boston halfway through this one.
I just can't wait.
You can't wait any longer.
I just can't wait.
Toyota clearance deals go fast.
Just can't wait.
Wait now and you'll miss out. Hurry! You could save on the last of the 07 Camrys with their biggest cashback offer ever, $750. Camry, Motor Trend's 2007 Car of the Year. Or come in and get your best last chance clearance deal on an 07 RAV4. Toyota's last chance clearance ends October 1st. Your chance to save is now. You just can't wait.
Okay, Carmen, imagine it's a cold October night, we're in the playoffs, and we need you to steal second base so we can win the game. And be sure to slide feet first to avoid the tag.
Okay, how's this?
Safe. Leave sliding for the baseball field, not the road. At Sullivan Tire, we have certified technicians for all of your automotive needs.
Including brakes.
We're always here to get you there.
I am your idea, and I'm huge. Tab me.
Bind me. Stack me. Send me round. I'm your big idea. You can't stop this. I'm your biggest idea. And Rico moves me, shows me, sends me. Leaves me behind, but never in a bind. It's the big time. I'm your big idea. And Rico's how we go and go and go.
It's how to compete with the big dog and daddy.
Check out the 2008 Ford Super Duty during Ford Truck Month.
This truck is the big dog daddy.
With the most payload and the most towing in its class, nothing can outperform the big Ford Super Duty. Plus, it's a leader in total quality.
Heck, this is nicer than my tour bus.
Now get up to $5,000 cash back on Ford Super Duty, only during Truck Month at your local Ford dealer.
It's time to run with the big dog.
3-1 Red Sox on top as we head to the bottom of the fifth. Is this a lovely couple you're going to be marrying after the game, Jerry?
I don't know. I have to call the number to find out. It could be. One thing's very clear about those two. You know which one's the bride and which one's the groom.
Yeah, Takanori Iwamura leads it off here in the bottom of the fifth. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and a strike. There is action in the Tampa Bay pen. John Switzer. Left-handed warning in the pen. 91 pitches. With 5 innings tonight for Scott Kazmir. They have been careful with Kazmir as far as his pitch count goes, although he did to 118 against the Red Sox. I mentioned earlier that they have shut down James Shields for the season. The organizational thought process is 20% over what you threw last year. And the year before James Shields, and he had surpassed that, so he's done for the year. It was a very good year for Shields. Facing the Red Sox, a couple of good outings. Late swing for Iwamura. And he strikes out 6 Ks for Beckett, who's found his stride. Send it back to Boston and Tom Caron.
Don, thank you. Toronto with 2 runs in the 7th inning off Chien-Ming Wang. The second one here as Adam Lind with a base hit. Russ Adams coming around. He will score as Posada drops the ball. 2-0. Toronto leading it. By the way, Tigers have rallied to take the lead in their game against KC.
Okay, Tom, thank you. Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg. Red Sox on top 3-1 with 1 out in the last half of the 5th inning. Greg Norton, the batter. It's a fly ball down the left field line. Ellsbury is a long way away towards left center. Coming hard into the bullpen, diving, and he made the catch. He went in hard to the chairs and all the stuff in the pen and makes the grab.
Wow, what a play by Ellsbury. And he had a long way to go to make this play. And then he's got to deal with the pitcher's mound down there and all the chairs where the players are sitting, and still somehow makes the catch. This is why I don't like bullpens that are on the field for this reason. Watch Ellsbury at full speed, then have to climb that mound. That's why he falls, and somehow was able to hold on to the baseball. He almost ran into Gary Tuck, who was the bullpen coach. Taking chairs, gloves, water bottles, mounds, everything with him.
Couple obstacles. Oh, what a grab by Jacoby Ellsbury for the second out here in the 5th inning. Carlos Pena now the batter. Well, he started a long way away and covered a lot of ground in a hurry. We see that a lot in the minor league level where guys are injured. Less now, but always have those bullpens, or used to have those in a lot of the old ballparks in foul ground like that. You see guys get injured all the time running over there.
To me, it's a very dangerous thing. I mean, it affects the game. You know, you got to climb the mound. You're running at full speed, and all of a sudden you're on a hill, going up a hill. You got to deal with guys that are sitting basically on the field, chairs.
To Pena's on the ground. Shift is on. Lugo's on the right side of the infield. He throws him out. To 1-2-3 5th inning. Jacoby Ellsbury with a great catch. He played 5. It's 3-1 Boston.
We're not going to make it.
Can you get us to the airport in 15 minutes? fee if we miss our flight.
As with all airlines, it may cost more to rebook your flight, but on Southwest, we never charge an additional fee.
You are now free to move about the country.
Not all the energy for our fuel comes from oil in the ground. A lot of it comes from our people, who year in and year out put so much of their energy into everything they do. So you can be sure that when you put Valero gas into your tank, you're going to get a lot out of it. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
I win.
Yeah! I win! I win! I am a winner!
I'm a winner.
There's a better place to play.
I'm a winner.
Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
Here's a nominee for this week's Din Trophy Play of the Week, and of course the play by Jacoby Ellsbury, going hard into foul territory, up the mound, down the mound, making the catch on the fly ball. Tune into the pregame show this Friday to see which play will win this week's Din Trophy Play of the Week.
Julio Lugo leads it off against the new pitchers. His call to the bullpen is brought to you by a New England Ford dealer. If you've driven a Ford lately, visit your New England Ford dealer and swap your ride today. John Switzer's the new pitcher.
15th appearance of the season. He has worked 3 times against the Red Sox, a total of 3 1/3, 8 hits allowed, and 6 earned runs.
Well, Scott Kazmir gone after 91 pitches. And the Red Sox get into that Tampa Bay pen with a 3-1 advantage. More action in the Tampa Bay pen. Scott Dolman is up. Julio Lugo tonight has struck out swinging and has flied out to right, 0 for 2. Pops it up. Wilson. 1 down here in the 6th.
From the people on the Green Monster comes WB Mason's Waterbargain Super Clearance Center. You will save up to 75% on hundreds and hundreds of new and used office furniture and equipment. Located in Boston at 647 Summer Street across the Boston Athletic Club. There's plenty of free parking. Who but WB Mason's Waterbargain Store.
1 down here in the 6th inning as Eric Kinski stands in. They elect to go to the bullpen after Kazmir's 5-inning effort tonight, giving up 4 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them are earned. He walked 4 and struck out 9, throwing 91 pitches. The end of the game at 13-8 is on the hook as he departs. Let's see, skies one to center field. B.J. Upton didn't see it right away. Now has to recover and can't make the catch. The shortstop, Josh Wilson, going away, makes the grab as he collides with Upton.
You don't see that very often here where they lose the ball in this dome, but B.J. Upton got a bad break on this. He must have lost it right off contact, and a heck of a play there by Josh Wilson, the shortstop. You know a collision is probably going to happen as you go back. In comes B.J. Upton, but somehow Wilson able to hold on to the baseball.
Hip checked him.
He went from the heel of the glove to the top, the webbing of the glove, but he holds on to it.
And 2 down here in the top half of the 6th inning, but he appears to be all right as Jacoby Ellsbury sends it back to the screen. A double in the first inning, scored on an error committed by Gianna Navarro. One of 2 errors tonight committed by the Tampa Bay catcher. Ellsbury then struck out and has popped out. Line to left, in for a hit. Second hit of the night for Jacoby Ellsbury. Got away briefly from Gomes, but no further advancement for Ellsbury. Throws on the brakes.
And 2 hits in both off left-handers. Of course, Kazmir back in the first inning, a double that he pulled. And now the single to the opposite field. Backside really collapsed, didn't it, on that swing?
Sure did.
And out comes Madden, and in comes a right-hander.
So Switzer got the first 2 batters, but he can't get Ellsbury, and Scott Doman will make his way in. Red Sox on top 3-1.
Few things in life are as exciting as a cruise, but nothing is more exciting than winning a freestyle cruise on Norwegian Cruise Line. That's right, your phone is your ticket to win this amazing freestyle cruise vacation on NCL with the Text to Win challenge. It's so easy. All you do is text, correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and you're entered to win a Caribbean cruise. Enter up to 10 times per contest. The winner will receive airfare and a 5-day Western Caribbean cruise for 2 aboard a Norwegian Cruise Line ship. With a freestyle cruise vacation on NCL, it's your cruise, so it's your call. You can dine or just unwind, all while visiting exotic destinations. With NCL, you're free to whatever. It's a $10,000 value, and we're giving one away every month. So you better text, you could be next to win a freestyle cruise on the Text to Win challenge.
Just text WIN66 to 79608. Just send WIN66 to 79608. Text to win now.
Get continuing pre- and post-game coverage throughout the playoffs from the network with the best Sox access in baseball. Soxtober on NESN. One Nation.
Well, don't cast your presidential vote until you've heard what the candidates have to say. Next Friday night, after Sox coverage, is a NESN special presentation, Red Sox Nation, the presidential debate, presented by Sovereign Bank, moderated by NBC's Tim Russert and NESN's own Tina Sabazio. You'll see and hear the finalists as they make their final pitches for Election Day. Join us 1 week from tonight, immediately following Red Sox post-game coverage, right here on NESN.
Now, Raymond is aware of the presidential candidacy that you are in the midst of.
I know what the top says. Don't. You're funny, Raymond. Can't get Raymond's vote. I got something for Raymond, though.
Who's Pedro?
Who's Pedro?
I don't know. The little pitcher is Scott Doman.
Yes, we do. And Doman working for the 26th time against the Red Sox, the 5th time of the season. He has worked 4 2/3 against Boston, 5 hits allowed and 3 earned runs. I got something for Raymond once we get a big lead in one of these games in this series.
It's about time you retaliated. It's all Raymond lately. Jacoby Ellsbury at first base, 2 down here in the 6th inning. Joya jumping back out of the way and the pitch inside. A sacrifice bunt in the 1st inning, walked and scored in the 3rd, and then singled in the 5th. He's been aboard twice tonight. Red Sox have left the bases loaded on 2 occasions tonight. It's in the 3rd and again in the 5th. They've left 6 men on through the first 5 innings. To the count. Just to Pedroia, Ellsbury in his lead again at first base. Protecting the plate, fouls it off to the right.
That's why Pedroia is one of the toughest guys in the league to strike out, only 42 times this season. Able to foul off nasty pitches like that. That's a pretty good breaking ball, and somehow gets the bat and the ball to foul it off and give himself another chance. Only guy tougher to strike out, Placido Polanco. The Detroit Tigers, another second baseman.
Chop to third. Iwamura. Throw off the mark, but Pena got the bag with his foot to end the inning. Red Sox leave another base runner. We have played 5.5, 3-1 Boston. Pedroia better be careful.
The ultimate driving machine is bound to the highest order of standards. So at BMW Peabody, our only job is to maintain the status quo. And you know something? Nobody does it better than us.
BMW Peabody, winner of the 2007 Center of Excellence Award.
Each fall, the legends come to play, searching for the ultimate HD experience.
It's okay, guys. Circuit City makes HD simple.
See, Coach?
Relax. You just need a high-def TV, an HD source, and installation from FireDog.
Right now, save an incredible $250 or more on top brands. Save even more with FireDog installation. And save an extra $300 with DirecTV.
Great. I'll take a 50-inch plasma on him. Yeah.
Going to Burger Town. Want anything?
Oh, if they still have the Can My Butt Look Any Bigger meal, will you get me one? Me too.
Instead, try the new Subway Fresh Fit Meal. Now with more tasty choices like new hearty wheat bread and low-fat yogurt. Subway, eat fresh.
The shot, Bergeron scores! Patrice Bergeron ties it up!
Bruins are the hub of hockey. The Bruins are on Nesson.
Three to one, the Red Sox have the lead. A play at first base where the big stretch here by Carlos Pena looked like he did have the top of the bag. And Pedroia dives in. He thought, and so did Alicea, that Pena came off the bag, but very, very tough to tell. I thought he did have his foot on top of it.
B.J. Upton leads it off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Chops one foul down towards the Red Sox pen. There is action in the Red Sox pen for the first time tonight. And it's Manny Del Carmen. Beckett at an even 100 pitches coming into this inning, and it took back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings in the 4th and 5th as he was retired 7 batters in a row. Through 77 pitches through the first 3 innings tonight. 118 is his high, averaging 103. About to hit that right now. Jay Upton is lined out to right and single to center, 1 for 2. Boston Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you by Honda and by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. 1-2 the count to B.J. Upton. Red Sox are 11-4 against the Devil Rays this season. They're 7-2 at Fenway Park, 4-2 here at Tropicana Field. 18 total games between the two clubs. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 7 for Josh Beckett. B.J. Upton strikes out.
Well, after a rough start for Beckett and a lot of pitches early in the ballgame, he has certainly settled down here in the 4th, 5th, and 6th inning. Fastball right by B.J. Upton, up and in. Unfortunately, because of the pitch count, this may be his last inning, and that's why, of course, you see Del Carmen throwing in the bullpen.
One down for Delman Young. He's had a pretty good night tonight. Young with a double and a single. He's knocked in a run.
Now, he himself has made Beckett throw a lot of pitches.
The owner of 2 of 4 Tampa Bay hits. Quickly down 0-2. Beckett off the mound, retrieve this. 2 down here in the 6th. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio.
As Josh Beckett attempts to earn his 20th victory, he's also attempting to do something the Red Sox need right now: stop their 4-game losing streak.
This is why you want guys like Beckett. I mean, we know who's pitching for them, and I'm sure they're excited about it. You know, especially what Kazmir did last time against us. But our guys know who's pitching for us too, and Josh knows the responsibility of being an ace, and he'll go out and he'll pitch well tonight.
And even in the post-game locker room on Wednesday in Toronto, the players already started looking towards Beckett, expecting him to do well on the mound today.
Well, Josh Beckett here into the 6th inning with 2 outs.
Well, as we mentioned early, Don, because of the pitch count situation, it's going to be the bullpen that's going to determine whether he picks up his 20th win tonight.
Swing and a miss. Attempting to become the major's first 20-game winner since 2005. American League's last 20-game winner was Bartolo Colon in 2005. Kurt Schilling winning 21 games back in 2004. Red Sox had a pair of 20-game winners in 2002. Pedro Martinez, a 20-game winner. Derek Lowe winning 21. Remarkably, the Red Sox did not go to the postseason that year. Johnny Gomes strikes out looking. 8 Ks for Beckett, who's rolling now through 6. It's 3-1 Boston.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. Now they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying 1, you're buying 2, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
Being first means being number 1. You try hard, then you try harder. It means you focus on ways to make things happen, not on excuses for why they can't. It means you get up early, you get ahead. Being the first means you work hard to succeed. At The First, we're here to help you succeed. We cut the red tape and work hard to make good things happen for you. Success takes special effort. Enjoy the rewards of being first. The First, a better way to bank.
It takes more than quality home furnishings to make a room look great. It takes an eye for design. Meet Allison Aramita, a professional interior designer and buyer for Dorsey Furniture. With over 20 years experience in the field, Allison seeks out the newest fashions and national design trends and puts them on display in over 30 beautifully decorated collections. So stop by and see what Allison and all of us here at Dorsey Furniture have on display for you. Professional designs with you in mind, only at Dorsey Furniture, Route 1A, Holden.
10 days to remember, now through the end of September.
It's extra value in every deal.
Bangor's now Maine's top Ford store, so the celebration continues at all Darling stores.
Customer appreciation celebration means you pay less.
And now's the time to swap your ride for Ford,
where the value is real.
Better fuel economy instantly, where we welcome all credit scores.
You'll do better at Darling's.
Back in Tampa Bay, where Josh Beckett's night appears to be over, as the Red Sox have a 3-1 advantage. Beckett throwing 113 pitches tonight, 8 strikeouts. Your Boston area Lexus dealers will make a donation of $100 for each strikeout to the Brain and Trauma Center, Children's Hospital, Boston. So far this season, they've donated $31,000. Ortiz leads it off. At the top of the 7th inning, Scott Doman back on the mound for Tampa Bay.
And look at the Red Sox runs tonight. One scoring on a throwing error from the catcher, one on a wild pitch, and of course one on the base hit by David Ortiz.
Here comes the Joe Madden shift.
First time this year that they have used this with the 4 outfielders.
It was 0-1, and then they went into this shift. They started off more conventionally, but after the first strike, they're moving around now. Midstream, Joe Madden had not seen it this season after seeing a bunch of it last year.
4 outfielders, as you can see.
The 4-3 defense.
That's a 3-4 down, isn't it?
You got to start with the front, right? 3-4.
Always start with the infielders and work to the outfield. It's called 3-4.
I noticed that. You do that with your defense every night, too.
I think I'm the only guy that does that. Is give the infield first, but I feel that's the first line of defense.
Has nothing to do with the fact that you were an infielder?
Maybe a little.
1-2 the count. Outside, 2-2.
All the times we saw this last year against David Ortiz, we did not see one ball that it worked on, really, that you could really say that, oh, the 4-man outfield took a base hit away from Ortiz.
Swing and a miss. Dolman has taken it away from Ortiz. 3 strikes him out to begin things here in the 7th inning.
Well, Dolman's got pretty good stuff. We've seen a little bit of him, and he's got a pretty live fastball up and in here to David Ortiz, where they try to go to him when they get ahead of him. And a lot of times Ortiz will not swing at that pitch. That time he did chase it.
It's 10 strikeouts tonight for Tampa Bay pitching, 9 of them coming from their starter, Scott Kazmir. Nick Lowell 0 for 3 in the game tonight, striking out twice and flying to right. To hold up, but he went around, says Bill Welke, home plate umpire, and it's 0-2. Big Kelty waits on deck. 5 hits tonight for the Red Sox, and they belong to the top 3 hitters, Ellsbury, Pedroia, and Ortiz. Lowell strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. And it's back-to-back Ks for Scott Doman, 2 down.
Slider from Doman that time. A couple of sliders, and that at bat to Mike Lowell.
So 2 down here in the 7th, and it brings up Bobby Kelty. He fly to left and walk twice. 1 times against Scott Kazmir. Kazmir did walk 4 tonight in his 5-inning effort. It's almost time for the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. The largest selection and best brand names in furniture and mattresses in New England. Visit them in Reading, Ada, Avon, and Nashua. It's not just a store, it's an experience. That's with a swing and a miss. And the count evens at 1-1. Bill Carmen getting himself ready to come in the bottom half of this inning. Beckett, who had kind of a tough start, tires the last 10 batters that he faces.
Yeah, he just couldn't find his rhythm early in this ball game, you know, with his off-speed pitches in particular, his curveball, changeup. It started to come for him as the game went on, and outstanding over the last 3 innings that he worked.
Pitch count was high, those 77 pitches through the first 3 tonight. Minimally getting through the 4th, 5th, and 6th, and finishing at 113 pitches. A strike. Pelty thought he had another walk. That's a full count. Kelty strikes out. Jolman strikes out the side. It's 7th inning stretch time from St. Pete. It's 3-1 Boston. Time for a Sports Desk update with Catherine Tappan.
Don, thank you. Hi, everyone. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. Join me tonight on Sports Desk Football Friday, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers. We'll have a sit-down conversation with Eagles quarterback Matt Ryan on the eve of facing Army and get his thoughts on all of this Heisman talk. Plus, John Meter-Perrell stops by to preview the Eagles matchup with the Cadets, and we'll get you all set for the Pats-Bills game on Sunday afternoon. I'll see you tonight, but for now, this short break.
Did you know you can start your own business for less than $25? It's a proven system that has worked for people for over 50 years.
This past year, I did $250,000 in sales.
SMC has a huge warehouse with thousands of fast-selling products. As a member, you can order any item at rock-bottom prices and sell for profit at up to 300%. No sales experience needed, and you can start part-time or full-time. Start towards a better future today. Call now to get free information.
How do you do? I do a rich French vanilla hot chocolate and a cinnamon apple streusel bagel at the drive-thru. Stop it, you two! And you?
Nothing motivates my crew like bribing them with a Java Jug and a dewdrop or two. How about you?
If you ask me, a cinnamon stick, a cup of hot coffee, and the daily news will always do. What about you?
Make your 7th inning a hit with 99-cent cinnamon sticks. And why not grab a coffee while you're at it? Visit honeydewtv.com for terrific offers and enjoy the local flavor.
I just can't wait. You can't wait any longer. I just can't wait. Toyota clearance deals go fast. Just can't wait. Wait now and you'll miss out. Hurry, you can save on the last of the 07 Tundras with $3,000 cash back. Or you can save with 1.9 financing for 60 months or lease for just $299 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Toyota's last chance clearance ends October 1st. Your chance to save is now. You just can't wait.
Coming up after the game, it's WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Karen, Jim Rice, and Tina Savasio. You'll get the breakdown of Josh Beckett's start tonight against the D-Rays, plus all the highlights of the important games around the majors as the playoff chase heats up. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
3-1 Red Sox on top of the Devil Rays. We head to the last half of the 7th inning. Josh Beckett done after 6 innings.
Well, the majority of his strikeouts tonight on fastballs for Josh Beckett, 8 of them to be exact. It's Johnny Gomes with the fastball inside to Pena. There's a curveball there to Navarro for a strikeout. And another fastball again to Iwamura for a strikeout. So 8 of them for Beckett. He leaves after 6 and he turns it over to the bullpen to see if they can hold this lead for him and give him his 20th win of the season.
And Del Carmen facing Gianna Navarro.
See the numbers for Del Carmen, 40 appearances, his last coming on the 19th in Toronto, inning a third in that game, 1 hit allowed and 1 strikeout, no runs against the Blue Jays.
On the ground to third base, Mike Roll grabs it. Takes care of Navarro for the first out of the 7th. Send it back to Boston and Tom Caron.
All right, Don, thanks very much. The Yankees now have a 4-0 deficit to try to overcome Alex Rios, a 2-run homer. They're in the 9th inning. Roy Halladay with 8 shutouts so far, and Brandon Inge with a 2-run base hit for the Tigers here. They are in the 9th as well. The Tigers leading Kansas City 5-4. Guys.
Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Back here in St. Petersburg, Florida, where the Red Sox have a 3-1 lead. Last half of the 7th with 1 down. Here's Jorge Velandia. He takes strike 1 from Del Carmen. The normally sure-handed Red Sox bullpen in 6 2/3 innings in the series against Toronto. They gave up 9 runs as part of the Toronto Blue Jays sweep. Velandia takes the 0-1 for ball 1, 1-1.
Now the way they have it set up here, you get Del Carmen working against these right-handers at the bottom of the lineup. Lopez is throwing because 2 of the top 3, 1, 2, 3 lefties, and then Norton, of course, a switch hitter.
Had to fly into Orlando and drive.
Action in the Tampa Bay pen. Gary Glover is up.
We've seen Gloves a lot this year, 9 times against the Red Sox.
I feel like you know him. 1-2 is outside. It's 2-2. Josh Beckett, 6 innings tonight, 4 hits. 1 run, 2 walks, both of them coming in the first inning. And he struck out 8 batters, retired the last 10 men that he faced. Swing and a miss. Velandia strikes out. 9th K for Red Sox pitching. 2 down.
Twice tonight he has struck out on the fastball. Beckett got him back in the 4th inning away, and now the same thing. Fastball away from him from Del Carmen.
Two down here in the 7th inning. Josh Wilson, number 9 man. Wilson popped out to second base in the 2nd inning, grounded out to short in the 4th. The 0-2. More action in the Tampa Bay pen. Dan Wheeler has joined Gary Glover.
Yeah, Gloves and Wheeler is loosening up down there.
Swing and a miss. Way up top. Wilson goes after it. Del Carmen. A 1-2-3 7th. It's 3-1 Boston.
Check this out. With this controller, your character will mimic your exact motions. See? Sweet. Now throw me a pitch, just like we're outside.
Wanna get away? Now you can. With Southwest Airlines Internet specials, you can fly to 64 destinations nationwide for just $49 to $109. Purchased by September 24th.
You are now free to move about the country.
When it comes to repairs, VIP always tells you up front what's wrong, when it'll be fixed, and we'll do it for less. At VIP, we shoot straight, always. We'll never leave you in the dark. Our qualified techs will tell you what your car needs and what it doesn't in plain English. Our full 1-year nationwide warranty on parts and labor means we stand behind everything we do. And we'll always let you know exactly when your repairs will be done. When you need service, head to VIP. A little love goes a long way.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extramart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extramart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. All this month at Extramart, Nestle Pure Life Spring Waters, specially priced at just $3.99 per case. Nestle Pure Life, satisfying your healthy thirst for life. In every corner of New England, Extramart is just around your corner.
Get toothpaste with your 20s or milk with your money. All in just one quick stop. Now that Sovereign Bank has added over 1,000 ATMs in CVS pharmacy locations across the Northeast, you can do two things at once. Like get your deodorant with your dollars. Sovereign ATMs at CVS. Make your own double play.
Tropicana Field with this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Red Sox got a run in the first on a throwing error by Gianna Navarro. Fired it away, and Ellsbury had scored the game's first run. In the third inning, David Ortiz with a single to drive in a run, pick up RBI number 108 on the season. And Josh Beckett tonight with a chance to get his 20th victory of the season, goes 6 innings, giving up just 1 run. Beckett throwing 113 pitches tonight. Gary Glover into the game for Tampa Bay.
Gary Glover making his 63rd appearance of the season, a 5-5 record working out of the bullpen. As I mentioned, the most appearances against the Red Sox from that Tampa Bay staff. This is 10 times now he's been in against the Red Sox. 9 2/3, 8 hits, and 4 runs allowed.
Takes over for Scott Doman, who did a very nice job. Inning into third. He struck out the side in order in the 7th inning, getting Ortiz, Lowell, and Kelty. Veritek drives one to deep right field, sending Delman Young back at the wall. That ball is gone. Jason Veritek goes deep for the 14th time. He's had a frustrating night, just 2 for his last 26. But Homer's here to give Boston a 4-1 lead.
Now number 14 on the season for Veritek, and a big one. Gives the Red Sox a little bit more of a cushion here late in the ball game. Gets the fastball from Glover out over the plate and hits it very high up in this dome and very deep.
Coco Crisp. Crisp walked in the 2nd inning, struck out in the 3rd, and again in the 5th. Left-hander up, Jeff Ridgway for Tampa Bay. A big strikeout night for Tampa Bay pitching. 12 strikeouts, 9 of them for Kazmir. Red Sox pitching with 10 strikeouts of their own. Beckett and Del Carmen. Takes ball 1, 1 and 2. Popped up Foul, backing out of play. First home run for Veritek since the 5th of September. 38 at bats in between home runs. Two is outside, and the count 2-2. Glover, the fourth Tampa Bay pitcher tonight. Kazmir went the first 5. John Switzer, Scott Doman, now Garrett Glover. He's pitching the at-bat for Coco Crisp. Strikes him out. 13th strikeout of the night for Tampa Bay. Let's check back in with Tina.
Manny Del Carmen was the first Red Sox reliever out of the bullpen, and Jonathan Papelbon was stretching just a few moments ago, but expect to see Eric Gagne pitch during this Tampa Bay series because that's the manager's plan, to get Gagne out there as fast as possible.
We got to get him back in there and get him going because Gagne going is what we need. If we don't get him back and we don't find out, that's almost worse. You know, we just, again, it's not easy to sit and watch. Believe me, I get here early and leave late, but we need to get him going.
And the plan is to pitch Gagne as much as possible down the stretch here to get his confidence back up and help him settle down on the mound before the regular season ends.
We were talking about when we were in Toronto after the last very tough outing for Eric Gagne that you can expect more Gagne, not less, so they can find out here.
Well, yeah, and I'm curious why he's not throwing right now. This would seem to be a perfect time for a 4-1 ball game. That's the role he's going to be in, probably. But because with the lefties coming up, that's why Lopez was throwing. But yeah, I mean, Fred Conan's right. I mean, you've got to pitch him, and you've got to try to get him straightened out. You just can't sit on him in the last week of the season because of a couple of bad performances, and then you don't know what you got when you go into the playoffs. You got to give him the opportunity to straighten out. And with the Okajima situation, I mean, this guy becomes critical.
Two to Julio Lugo. He's 0 for 3 tonight. He struck out, flied out, popped out. Full count. He slaps it foul off to the right. Sox with a 43-35 record on the road, second best in the majors. And the Mets 43-34. We go opposite field to right. Young is there. The sinking liner, 2 down.
This Sunday on the Top 9 Countdown, all things Sox, Hazel May goes one-on-one with Jacoby Ellsbury, and Mike Lowell checks out the rookies dress-up day, looks back at the plays of the week and more. See it all on Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show Sunday at noon, right before Sox pregame coverage.
2 down for Eric Kinski, who's batting ninth tonight in the Red Sox order. But on painfully in the 3rd inning, hit by a pitch in the elbow. And he strikeout in the 4th, popped out in the 6th. Wearing a protective guard on that elbow after being hit by a pitch from Scott Kazmir back in the 3rd inning.
Interesting. You look to the Red Sox bullpen now, and Timlin has started to throw. So maybe Del Carmen's coming back out. With Timlin throwing behind him, looks like maybe Lopez is going to start to throw again as he takes off his jacket. Let me correct myself. That was not Lopez taking off his jacket. Maybe it was Papelbon.
He fouls it off, and the count evens at 2-2. Red Sox have gotten a run here in the top half of the 8th. Leadoff home run for Jason Varitek, his 14th of the year. With a swing and a miss, he strikes out. Red Sox down in the 8th. They get a run, take a 4-1 lead through 7.5.
I just can't wait. You can't wait any longer. I just can't wait. Toyota clearance deals go fast. Just can't wait. Wait now and you'll miss out. You could lease one of the last of the 07 FJ Cruisers for just $239 a month for 36 months. Or you could save with $750 cash back. Or get one of the last of the 07 Toyota Tacomas with $500 cash back. Toyota's last chance clearance ends October 1st. Your chance to save is now. You just can't wait.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
Red Sox on top 4-1 as we head to the last half of the 8th inning. Manny Del Carmen back on the mound. He deals with the top of the Tampa Bay order, Akinori Iwamura. Swing and a miss. There is action behind him in the pen. Mike Timlin now joined by Javier Lopez. And Del Carmen throwing just 10 pitches to retire the side in order in the 7th. Back out to begin the 8th. Navarro to ground out, then proceeded to strike out Volondia and Wilson. More tonight, 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, grounded into a fielder's choice. And a hit against Manny Del Carmen, first season in the major leagues. Strikeouts tonight for Tampa Bay pitching. Red Sox pitching staff with 10 strikeouts. Morris sending it foul to the backstop.
The LoJack Caught Stealing sweepstakes is back again for another season. Visit LoJack.com/caught-stealing for details to enter to win. LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police.
Red Sox pitching has retired the last 13 batters in a row. Mora takes a pitch outside, full count. Blake Norton and Carlos Pena expected here in the bottom of the 8th. Mora skies one to center field. Coco Crisp. One down in the 8th.
Right after the game, it's WB Mason extra innings with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. You'll see and hear all the reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse with Tina Sabacio after this series opener, including comments from Josh Beckett on his attempt at number 20. It's all right after the game in high definition, and it's on Nesson.
Well, Manny Del Carmen gets the first out here in the 8th inning. It'll be the last batter that he faces. Red Sox will make the change. Javier Lopez will be in when we come back. This pitching change from Tropicana Field.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
Tomorrow night at 6, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Caron, Jim Rice, and Tina Sabacio. They'll preview Game 2 of the series as Dice Game Matsuzaka goes for win number 15 on the season. Plus the latest news from the Red Sox dugout with the Boston Globe board needs. It all begins tomorrow night at 6, and it's only on Nesson.
Manny Del Carmen, an inning and a third of shutout pitching, retires all 4 batters he faces as the Red Sox have a 4-1 lead. Into the game is Javier Lopez.
Lopez making his 58th appearance. He's 2-1 on the season. His last outing coming in Toronto 2 days ago. A third of an inning in that ball game. Lopez 17 walks, 25 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .245. They switched Norton around to the right side of the plate, where Norton's average as a right-hander only 190 this season and only 21 at bats sitting right-handed.
Norton walked and scored in the first, fly to center in the third, fouled out in the 5th. Great catch by Ellsbury in the Red Sox bullpen, robbing Norton. He takes strike 1 from Lopez. Timlin now joined by Papelbon in the Red Sox pen. Lifts it foul down towards the Tampa Bay pen. That's 0-2. Swing and a miss. Norton strikes out. So Lopez gets Norton. And that's 15 Tampa Bay Devil Rays batters retired in a row by Red Sox pitching.
It's like an off-speed pitch, a changeup this time from Lopez away from Norton for the strikeout.
2 down last of the 8th. And here comes Carlos Pena. A walk in the first, since then a strikeout and a ground out. Big strikeout nights for both teams. It's 11 Red Sox pitching strikeouts on the night between Beckett, Del Carmen, and Lopez. On the other side, 14 Ks. That's your strike. Lopez not allowed to run in his last 6 games. In the last 21 games, a 1.98 earned run average. And 3 runs in 13 2/3. He's worked less than an inning 32 times this season. On the ground with a shift on. It's Lugo on the right side of the infield. Takes care of Payne. The second time he's done that tonight. It's a 1-2-3-8. We head for the 9th. Boston on top 4-1.
This is not just a Harvard Pilgrim member card. It's the power of choice. You see, it won't tell you where to go. You tell it where you want to go. A family physician down the street, a doctor at a teaching hospital, or a specialist in another town. This card will get you there. After all, it's your doctor, not ours.
Two jackpot games in Maine. Each has its advantages. With Mega Bucks, the odds are better, the jackpot's smaller. With Powerball, the jackpot is huge, and the odds are, well, longer. So why not play both? 'Cause every dog has its day.
Sunscreen, helmet, seatbelt. You want to protect your kids from everything, including obesity. New Subway Fresh Fit meals for kids with better-for-them sides like new Dannon all-natural yogurt. Subway, eat fresh.
Honey? I think this might be our lucky day.
I think it might be.
I think this is what we've been waiting for.
I think it is.
Yes! It turned blue!
Introducing the Coors Light Cold Activated Bottle. The mountains turn from white to blue when your beer reaches the perfect temperature.
It's blue like your eyes.
My eyes are green!
Only from Frostbrewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
It's finally here, the Jeep model year-end clearance, with no interest for 6 years on rugged Commander. Or get a great deal on sporty Liberty and luxurious Grand Cherokee. Now, well-qualified returning lessees get a low-mileage lease on Liberty Sport for just $219 a month. Add that to the best warranty in the business, our exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty, and that's an offer no one.
4-1 Red Sox on top. We head to the top half of the 9th inning. New pitcher on for Tampa Bay is Jeff Ridgway.
Making his second appearance since being called up from AAA Durham. That was on last Monday. He made his Major League debut that night, facing a couple of batters. Been in the organization quite a while. He was drafted back in 1999 in the 14th round.
Appeared 201 games in the minor leagues, 54 starts. That's his professional debut back in 2000. Popped up foul. It'll get back into the seats. Their minor league record of 24-34, 3.58 ERA. Outside 3-1. That's fouling it off. Full count. boy. Ellsbury down to first base.
Now, see, she was not getting her sign on TV, and there's a reason for that. So she made some last-minute adjustments to the sign.
And what do you know?
And it shows up on TV. It's amazing how that works.
That's incredible. What a coincidence.
There it is. Now it goes on because that's critical, and that's critical to get on TV. Where's Hubbardston now?
I don't know.
That's the first. I have not heard of Hubbardston now.
He's in there for a strike in the count, 0-1.
I got this letter from the governor of Vermont. Excuse me. The other night I said that I didn't go up to Vermont very much because I had no reason to. I don't ski. Well, I mean, that's not the only reason.
Did you offend the governor?
No, actually, a very nice letter from him inviting me up to Vermont. And he would actually endorse me for the presidency of Red Sox Nation. Many things I can do. I can golf. I can go hiking, kayaking.
These are all things you
cycling,
love.
fishing, shopping, which is one of my favorite things.
Absolutely love shopping. You love to fish. You're so patient. You don't care if you catch a fish.
Apples, cheese, ice cream. I like ice cream, maple goods. I like that. There's a lot more than just skiing for Vermont. Is a good point that the governor was trying to tell me here, and that is Governor Douglas, of course. And this came right from his office. And as my personal guest, you see the firsthand the pride and love Vermonters have for our state, for our team, and the Red Sox. Who knows? You need to earn my endorsement. So that's important. I think what I'm going to do is fly right up to Vermont from here on Sunday to make a campaign stop through the state.
I think you would absolutely love kayaking. I could see you in a kayak.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, I'd like that.
1-2, and I think it hit Pedroia. Did, and he will head down to first. Third batter hit tonight as both Hinsky and Veritek were hit in the third.
Looks like a slider. Yes, it is. Down and in, and there's nowhere to go there for Pedroia. Just take it off that right foot. So Ridgway having his struggles with control here in the ninth inning, walking, and then a hit batter. Well, stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Carrick, Jim Rice, and Tina Savasio, who will bring you all the reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse after the series opener, including Terry's take, plus a preview of Game 2 of the series. And as I say, Matsuzaka goes for his 15th win of the year. It's all after the game in high definition, and it's on NESN.
Pedroia's going to stay in the game as Paul Assard and Terry Francona head back to the Red Sox dugout. Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, is out to talk to Ridgway, trying to calm him down a little bit. Mentioned all the minor league outings for him, 201 games in the minors, a 99 draft pick. And in 2 outings, he has yet to record an out. So a little nervousness perhaps for Mr. Ridgway.
Don, I also received this before the game, and I'll get the name of the lady who sent it, but it's pretty funny. You know, Raymond gives me a hard time down here.
Yes.
So it's a Raymond doll with a Red Sox hat and a Red Sox uniform on, and the sign says, "Sorry, Tampa, I have seen the light. Go Red Sox." Right there. There it is. That's where it's on. So take that, Raymond.
Red Sox uni.
That's right. Put them right there. We got to find out the name of the lady that sent that.
David Ortiz. With runners at first and second, nobody out.
A lot of stuff up there that comes to Tampa. This is from Red Sox Nation members Suzanne Cloutier, I believe it is, of Nashville, New Hampshire, and Tony Gordon. G-O-R-G-O-N-E of Derry, New Hampshire.
Ortiz opposite fields at have enough. Gomes back at the wall. It does indeed. 3-run home run opposite field. Poke for David Ortiz, his 32nd home run of the year. And the Red Sox open this one up 7-1.
Now Big Papi, who was probably going to have a day off against Kazmir to start this game, but because of injuries in the lineup, ends up with 3 hits and now 4 runs batted in, including the home run. So with the 4 RBIs, that is now 111 on the season for Ortiz. He takes over the team lead in that category. A rough outing for Ridgway, who will now exit the ballgame.
Give up a couple of hits and a run in his first outing against the Angels. Did not record an out this time. So the Red Sox lead it 7-1 as they continue to bat in the ninth and nobody out. The pitching change from Tropicana Field.
It's finally here, the Jeep model year-end clearance with no interest for 6 years on rugged Commander. Or get a great deal on sporty Liberty and luxurious Grand Cherokee. Now, well-qualified returning lessees get a low-mileage lease on Liberty Sport for just $219 a month. Add that to the best warranty in the business, our exclusive lifetime powertrain warranty. And that's an offer no one else matches. Hurry, the Jeep model year-end clearance ends soon.
The Red Sox in October. It's one part faith.
Big Poppy with a grand slam.
The other part fight.
He struck him out.
And there's only one network that delivers it all. Nesson. Get continuing pre- and post-game coverage throughout the postseason from the network with the best Sox access in baseball. Turn to the network you turn to all season long. It's the second season. It's Soxtober on Nesson. One nation, one network.
Well, this October, turn to the network you turn to all season long. Nesson will have continuing pre- and post-game coverage throughout the playoffs for the team with the best Red Sox access in baseball. TC, Tina, Eck, and Jim. It's the second season. Before and after every Red Sox post-season game, it's Soxtober on Nesson.
Cocoa Beach, Florida. You played spring training in Cocoa Beach, right?
It was terrible, too. It was, they used to be where the Houston Astros trained, and just one of the worst fields in all of the world.
Well, the new pitcher is Grant Belfour.
20th appearance for Balfour. He is 1-0. 19 innings, 23 hits allowed. Yeah, they used to have, that was the place you'd go, Don. I'm not lying. The infield was so bad that you would not take ground balls before the game because you would get a bad habits. And you would hope in the game you didn't get a ground ball.
Well, Lowell drives one to deep left field. Back is Gomes, and the Red Sox have gone back-to-back. Well, a frustrating night it had been for Mike Lowell. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Takes that frustration out on his 20th home run of the year.
Fastball out over the plate, and as you write down, it had been a tough night. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, but Lowell now with 110 runs batted in on the season. So the offense coming alive late in this ball game for Boston.
Well, on the night that Josh Beckett very well could have his 20th win. That's the 20th home run of the season for Mike Lowell, who has 20 home runs in now 6 seasons in the majors. As Eric Gagne continues to warm in the Red Sox pen. He had been up since Ortiz's home run. Papelbon's sat down, and Gagne continues to get ready now for the bottom of the ninth. Bobby Kelty has been on base twice tonight, both times walking. Still nobody out here in the top half of the ninth. The Tampa Bay's pen has given up 4 runs now. He fouls it off, stays alive, 3-2. Beckett back on the Red Sox bench. 6 innings tonight, 4 hits, 1 run, walked 2, struck out 8, and in line for his 20th win of the season. Welty with a swing and a miss, strikes out for the first out of the night. 15th strikeout for Tampa Bay. Jason Varitek homering in the 8th. One of now 3 home runs for the Red Sox tonight. Pulled on the pitch and the count 1-1. Well, Kazmir will be on the hook. He came in at 13-8. Up 3 runs in 5 innings, 2 of them earned. Brandon Moss has come out on deck. He'll be batting for Coco Crisp. Foul and out of play. Updated playoff picture. The Yankees came back to tie the game. They're in the 10th inning now against Toronto. They were down 4-0 in that game. Tigers winning 5 games back of the Yankees. And the wild card as Varitek strikes out. 2 down in the ninth. That's now 16 strikeouts tonight for Tampa Bay pitching.
And a lot of that started with Scott Kazmir, of course, getting his share of the strikeouts in this game. Tampa Bay leads the American League in strikeouts. The Red Sox are 3rd as a pitching staff in strikeouts.
16K striking out the side in the 3rd inning. In the 7th inning. And at least a strikeout in every inning except the 6th. Moss, the batter, takes a pitch for a strike outside on the corner. Happened quickly here for the Red Sox in the inning. A walk for Ellsbury. Pedroia hit by a pitch. 3-run shot for Ortiz. Change pitchers. Went to Balfour. Lowell with a home run. And Moss sends one foul.
Big Papi with the big blast to really open this game up for the Red Sox. And of course, Lowell following him with the solo home run. And after the offensive struggles up in Toronto, nice to see the 8 runs on the board right now.
Into right center field, a base hit. And this one's going to get through to the track in the wall. Moss headed for second, maybe beyond. And he's taking 3rd as they get it back in, and Moss will get there.
Brandon Moss picks up his 5th hit as a member of the Red Sox. And his first triple. That ball quickly shoots through the gap to the 370. Mossy never looks back and on to 3rd base for the 2-out triple.
Julio Lugo coming up. Lugo 0 for 4 in the game. He struck out, flied out, popped out, lined up. The eighth man to bat here in the top half of the ninth inning.
A tough night for Loogie as he tries to pick up his first hit of the night.
Two to Lugo. And Moss at third base. Full count out to Lugo with Eric Kinski waiting on deck.
Tampa Bay got some good pitching in this game until this inning, really. Bullpen did a decent job picking up Kazmir until the top of the ninth.
Ridgway charged with 3 runs. Balfour so far a run. Lugo shoots a foul down the left field line. Balfour's had to throw 26 pitches since coming in. And his 5th batter.
And it's his inning because there is nobody loosening up down in the bullpen.
Into the count to Lugo. 8th pitch of the at bat. And it's ball 4. Down to first base. Send it back to Boston and Tom Caron.
Don, thank you. The Yankees rally off Roy Halladay. 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th. They chase him and get the tying run. A Jason Giambi base hit off Scott Downs. They're going to the 11th now. Tied at 4, guys.
Okay, Tom, here in Tampa Bay, it's 8-1. Red Sox on top. Boston has scored 4 times here in the 9th. And open things up. It's a 1st and 3rd situation. 2 down for Eric Kinski. Kinski, the 9th member of the Red Sox to bat here in the top half of the 9th. Pitch back in the 3rd. Since then has struck out twice, popped out. Strike over the outside corner, evens the count at 1-1.
Plus the Yankees will finish their regular season on the road here in Tampa Bay and in Baltimore, while the Red Sox will finish at home against Oakland and Minnesota. Kind of funny opponents the last week of the season. Between a Western team and a Central team to wrap up the regular season at Fenway Park.
Kinski strikes out. 17 strikeouts for Tampa Bay tonight, but they now trail 8-1. Red Sox take that lead to the 9th. Kanye will be on.
Jed Clampett, a poor mountaineer barely keeping his family fed, when in the summer of '63 he was shooting at some food, becoming a millionaire overnight. Soon afterward, he loaded up his truck and moved to Beverly Hills.
I was suspicious of this whole Texas tea theory.
A new investigation reveals that in the summer before Jed moved away from there, he switched his car insurance to Geico, saving a substantial sum of money.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You say you're the memory foam king, but you're just 8 inches thick at $15.99. My Bobopedic is 10 inches thick at $9.99.
I'm Tempur-Pedic. Size doesn't matter.
Then why, at 10 inches, does your price skyrocket to $23.99?
I'm a Tempur-Pedic.
Mine's available online at mybobs.com in firm, plush, or half firm, half plush for the same $9.99. Are you really worth $1,400 more?
I'm a Tempur-Pedic. You be the judge.
Please pay attention to this important message for people with irritable bowel syndrome who have taken the drug Zelnorm. Zelnorm, a treatment for irritable bowel syndrome, has been found to cause heart attack and strokes. Zelnorm has been recalled by the FDA and pulled from the market. If you or someone you love has taken Zelnorm and suffered from heart attack or stroke, you may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Again, the drug Zelnorm, used to treat irritable bowel syndrome or constipation, has been linked with heart attacks and strokes. If you or someone you love has suffered from a heart attack or stroke after taking the drug Zelnorm, call the law offices of Mark Davis immediately to see if you qualify for a cash settlement and medical expenses. The call is free, and we don't get paid unless you get paid. If you have been injured by the drug Zelnorm, call the law offices of Mark Davis right now. Operators are standing by.
8-1 Red Sox on top. Jacoby Ellsbury moves from left field to center field. Moss hit for crisp, and Moss now in left field. As we head to the last half of the ninth inning, pitcher is Eric Gagne.
50th appearance of the season for Gagne. His last up in Toronto when he took the loss against the Blue Jays. In one inning in that game, gave up 2 hits. He had 3 earned runs. He walked 3, and that's what got him in trouble in that ball game against the Blue Jays.
Prior to that, he'd given up just 1 earned run in 7 innings pitched in the previous 7 appearances. Versus sidelined with right shoulder stiffness from August 27th through September the 10th. And won the count to B.J. Upton. A little different situation for Gagne here tonight. A 7-run lead coming into the inning.
It was clear if the game was on the line, he was not coming in. And once, of course, the Red Sox get all the runs, this is one of those opportunities to get that work that Francona was talking about.
Outside, 2-2. 27,369 on hand tonight for game 1 of this 3-game series. 27,369. Upton chops it to third. Lowell on the back end. And there's one down in the ninth. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, your local Kia dealer, Bacardi, Coors Light, and by Southwest Airlines. The Ray Tank here at Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg. Norman Young. Big strike 1 from Eric Gagne. And tonight had 2 hits off Josh Beckett. He's also grounded out, had an RBI, 91 now in the season for Delman Young. Swing and a miss. 2 down in the ninth. That's 18 batters in a row retired by Red Sox pitching.
Now the work of the bullpen tonight has been exceptional. Del Carmen, Lopez, and Gagne with 2 quick outs. Fastball up to where Veritek wanted it. Was up and in, and Young chases.
Pinch hitter coming up for Tampa Bay, Justin Ruggiano. Batting for Johnny Gomes, who tonight had been 0 for 3.
Ruggiano had a big-time year down in AAA. Very, very good numbers. He led that team in almost every offensive category. Average, games at bats, runs scored, hits, doubles, homers, walks, stolen bases.
His Major League debut as a pinch runner, running in the 9th inning on Wednesday. He was a 25th round pick in 2004, originally by the Dodgers out of Texas A&M University.
Good change up there from Gagne, down out of the strike zone.
Gagne trying to have a 1-2-3 inning. He's not had very many of those. There's 1-2. Ruggiano strikes out to end the ball game. Josh Beckett's a 20-game winner as the Red Sox win game 1 of this 3-game series 8-1. And the first time in the majors since 05. And the first American leaguer to do it since Bartolo Colon in 05. As Eric Gagne enjoys a 1-2-3 9th inning. The story tonight is Josh Beckett, an 8-1 Red Sox win. W.B. Mason's extra innings right around the corner, so stay with us. Jaron, I'll be back here in Tampa Bay right after this. Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I'm here today to swap out my Chevy Silverado for a Ford F-150. Seems like it's got the power and the torque to pull what I need to pull. The actual comfort of the ride itself was really impressive. I started getting into this vehicle more than my own truck.
Get an F-150 with up to $5,000 in total rebates, or get 0% financing plus $1,000 swap bonus cash. Visit your Ford dealer or go to newenglandford.com.
Stop, Hub! Where should we sit? Right at first base. Wait, how about along the third baseline? Wow, this is great. Just like having season tickets. Looking for great seats? Buy tickets from other fans. Have extra tickets? Sell them to other fans. Go to StubHub.com today for tickets to the hottest sports, concert, and theater events, even if they're sold out. Peanuts. Hey, there's still tickets right behind home plate. Let's go for it. StubHub, your choice, your ticket, your experience. StubHub!
You own your own business and wear all the hats. But when was the last time you got a little recognition? Well, here's something just for you. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, 300 free monthly transactions, and no minimum balance. Plus, your first order of checks free. We'll even add the rewards of our best personal checking account free. Sovereign Business Owner Banking.
Does that work for you?
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
If you're in debt to the IRS for $10,000 or more, you don't have to take desperate measures to settle your account. All you have to do is put the right people to work for you, and that's as simple as calling this number. You'll speak to a tax expert who can help you negotiate a settlement that's significantly less than the actual amount you owe.
They saved my business.
I owed $30,000 and paid a fraction of it.
Call this number and get your case settled for less. Now, you only have a small window of time to settle, so act now.
Red Sox win it 8-1 behind Josh Beckett's pitching. He's now 20-6. Kazmir, the loser, 13-9. Let's check out the standings. The Red Sox a winner, 2 games ahead of the Yankees, who are tied 4-4 in the 11th. Toronto's got a runner at second base with 2 outs. And the Tigers, 5 games back of the Yankees now in the American League wild card chase.
And the play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. Josh Beckett tonight picking up a win number 20 on the season, 20-6. He went 6 innings in the game. He had 8 strikeouts, and after a shaky start in the first inning, was very much in command through the 6th innings for number 20 on the year.
Red Sox win it 8-1 for Jerry Remy and Tina Cervasio. I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Tropicana Field. Join us again tomorrow night for Game 2 of the series. Our coverage begins at 6. Visit NESN.com where New England sports live online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Time now for WB Mason's Extra Innings with Tom, Karen, and Jim Rice. Live from the NESN HD Television Center. TC.
Don, thanks very much. Josh Beckett takes them out of Tropicana Field, and he puts an end to the Red Sox 4-game losing streak. He also puts an end to the drought of 20-game winners in baseball. No one won 20 last year. Josh Beckett is the first to do it in 2006. 7 rather, this year. Plenty to talk about with Jim Rice. WB Mason's Extra Innings begins right now. Josh Beckett is the man of the hour, getting the hugs and the high fives as he reaches the 20-win plateau. And more importantly, he pitches the Red Sox to a win. Had to battle through some early inning struggles, but he got through it and then was dominant as he picks up number 20 and an 8-1 win. Some long ball support for the Red Sox tonight. All is well in Red Sox Nation. You could hear the collective sigh of relief. Jim Rice was never nervous. He's with me here at our NESN HD Television Center. WB Mason's Extra Innings wrapping up a nice night tonight for the Red Sox. And while it's more important that the team got the win, Jim, we got to take a minute and tip the cap for a personal achievement. 20 wins. It's tougher to get than maybe ever before because of the way the game is structured today for pitchers and for relievers. And Josh Beckett has been dominant.
Well, you put him in the same category as when I was playing Roger Clemens. If you lose through 2 or 3 games, you know you have Roger coming up, you got a chance to win the ball game. So we got Beckett. Also, you have to tip your hat off to David Ortiz. I mean, here's a guy that thought he was going to have the day off, didn't really want the day off because Manny's out. Felt like that if anyone will carry the ball club, I got to carry the ball club. When Manny come back, it's more of our team. Manny's not there right now. It's my team. I got to go out and show the guys that even though I'm hurt, I still can play.
And he scraps out 2 hits against Kazmir, 3 hits and all, a homer, 4 RBI. Plenty of credit to go around offensively. Josh Beckett gets the credit on the mound. Now, struggled through the first inning, a 34-pitch first inning for Josh Beckett. He gets a quick out, starts the game with a strikeout. Right here, we're going to see the Red Sox scoring some runs as Jacoby Ellsbury gets going with a double down the right field line. This is how the Red Sox got on the board to start the game. They put a run up in the top of the first inning. Ellsbury gets on with the double. Nice sacrifice bunt here. Play a little small ball to get something going.
With Kazmir, you better play small ball, try to get a run before they get one.
And then David Ortiz will strike out, but a wild pickoff attempt. Ellsbury using the speed, he comes in to score. So before Josh Beckett even takes the mound, he's got a 1-0 lead. And Josh Beckett doesn't need any extra shot of confidence, but it never hurts to get that lead early. Now he comes out 34 pitches. What was going on in the first inning for Beckett?
Maybe trying to overthrow location. I mean, he was up a little bit. So normally when you up a little bit, you always try to overthrow the ball. You know, that's just feeling, I got a chance to win 20 games. I'm a little juiced up.
And, so settles down after a bit. Here's the one below. The only run he would give up, the only one the Red Sox pitching staff would give up tonight. A 2-out RBI double for Delvin Young. Jerry pointed out Young all of a sudden maybe making it a Rookie of the Year race with Dustin Pedroia, who's been so good. But this is the big one. Strikes out, Gomes looking, gets out of the first, and settles down from there.
Yes, well, let's go back to Young. With Young in a situation like that, the guy's throwing 92, 94 miles an hour. I can't pull the ball, so what I do? I hit the ball the other way. That's what you got to do as far as making adjustments.
Go with the pitch you're given. Do the best you can with it. He slaps it to the opposite field. A 34-pitch first inning. And as you can see, 17-26. So the early innings, a little bit of a struggle. But by the time he got through that, he was the Josh Beckett that we've gotten a little accustomed to this year. Going out and striking out guys left and right. A 1-2-3 inning in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. They got the last 10 batters he would face.
I guess being pumped up to win 20 games, you have a tendency to overthrowing. And a lot of times it seemed like Veritek was throwing, asking for curveballs. He threw the curveball. I guess he was trying to slow him down a little bit to try to get the fastball instead of being pumped up.
Whatever it is, it certainly worked. It looked like he and Jason Veritek got on the same page as went along. They were talking back and forth a little bit early on as they worked out. Didn't look like he had great feel for the curveball at the beginning. He stuck with it and seemed to have better feel for it as the game went along.
Well, you want to show him two rises pitches. I mean, you can't have a hitter that's sitting back on fastball. You got to show him another pitch. And when you show a guy another pitch, you can mix him up with the fastball and the curveball.
Saw that great catch from Jacoby Ellsbury. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. 20 wins, the story tonight, and just the 8th Red Sox pitcher to win 20 games in a season, make it the 9th. He is the 9th Red Sox pitcher since Dennis Eckersley back in 1978. So we're talking about 29 years, 30 seasons in all of Red Sox baseball. Only 8 pitchers to reach that plateau. Roger Clemens did it 3 times. Pedro Martinez did it a couple of times. Pretty good company right there for Josh Beckett.
That's pretty good. The thing about that, when you talk about those guys there, they all could strike guys out too.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, you got to have a little something. You got to have stuff to win 20 games. You got to remain healthy, and that was the big thing. You remember when they got Josh Beckett? Everyone worried about blisters. He'd been on the DL an average of once a year before coming here. He's remained strong. We heard Theo Epstein at the pregame show. This guy's a workout freak. He spends the whole offseason getting in shape for the season.
Well, you got to have everything together. You got to have good defense. You got to have good offense, because all those guys who won 20 games did not win 2-1.
All right, Red Sox with the win, they lower the magic number to clinch a playoff spot to 2. However, the Yankees seem to be down and out against the Toronto Blue Jays. A strange play kept this game going. We'll show you that later on, but here's Jason Giambi with an RBI single to left. That ties the game. They're now in the bottom of the 11th. The Yankees and Blue Jays tied at 4. Roy Halladay pitched into the 9th, but couldn't close it out. Meantime, in the 6th, trailing 4-3, Brandon Inge trying to keep the faint Royals' hopes alive. Maglio Ordonez, Ivan Rodriguez both scoring 5-4. Detroit rallies to win this one. And so it is the Red Sox right now up by 2 over the Yankees, 1 in the loss column as they continue to play. The Tigers have fallen 6 back of New York in the wild card race. It is a magic number of 2 to clinch a playoff spot, 8 to clinch the title. We will keep you posted as the Yankees game continues right now. Back to Tina Cervasio at Tropicana Field.
Tom, much more to come from Tropicana Field, including Jason Veritek breaking down Josh Beckett's 20th victory of the season. You will hear from the starting pitcher about accomplishing this feat tonight. All of that coming up from the Red Sox clubhouse. We'll talk to the rest of the players, of course, get their post-game reaction as they stop this skid, and I'll go one-on-one with the manager in Terry's Take. All of that coming up as WB Mason's extra innings continues. But first, let's send it back to our NESN HD Television Center and check in with Catherine Tappan.
Tina, thank you. Hi, everyone. In just a few minutes, I'll rejoin you with a preview of what's coming up tonight on Sports Desk. Matt Ryan caught up with Jamie Parker earlier in the week to talk about the recent success of the BC Eagles and the possibility of taking home that Heisman this year. We'll give you a taste of what the Eagles QB has to say coming up, but for now, we're going to send it to a quick break.
Feel the freedom driving home the all-new redesigned 2008 Subaru Impreza. This hot new Impreza comes standard with a 170 horsepower Subaru Boxer engine and symmetrical all-wheel drive. 4-wheel disc brakes with ABS and 6 airbags are all part of the package. Buy an all-new, totally redesigned 2008 Subaru Impreza starting at only $16,995. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers. Feel the freedom. Feel the freedom, Subaru.
Nope.
Sorry.
I gotta get some paper. Door. Cool. Retro.
Who was that dude?
WBMason.com.
Wow.
Honda generators are perfect for hardcore tailgaters. They provide reliable power for all sorts of things, and they're incredibly quiet.
I got this one.
Which neighbors really appreciate. Honda generators. Bring it.
running at 1550. The house is lit.
Mom, can we keep him? Sure, honey.
Verizon Fios, the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
New York Yankees trying to end it. Bottom of the 11th. Nobody on, 2 outs. Jeremy Accardo on the mound. Long fly ball from Robinson Cano, but a nice catch. Adam Lynn. They are heading to the 12th now. Yankees and Blue Jays tied at 4. Blue Jays causing trouble for the Red Sox, trying to do it in New York. Beginning tonight. Our start of the game brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Field of Freedom. Josh Beckett feels what it's like to be a 20-game winner. 113 pitches. They made him work tonight, but he got the job done. And after the game, his catcher, Jason Varitek, spoke to Tina Cervasio.
He's done a tremendous job all year. He had to battle himself a little today, to get through that game. He had a tough first inning, and he was able to keep the game where it was. Who's against somebody that's given us tons of fits has been Kazmir.
The Devil Rays did give him some tough at-bats early on in the game. How did he settle in? What made him effective from there?
He got through and his location got better. Early, just missing on some breaking balls, just missing on some heaters in that first inning, and he settled that down and then worked off his fastball and utilized his other pitches.
Over the last week, the bullpen has gone through some struggles. How important was it for them to have the performance that they did tonight, especially Eric Gagne, to sort of start off this final stretch?
No question. We need him. Everybody knows that. But we need everybody, and we need to continue to stay focused to keep this team rolling.
How nice to get the bats going again tonight.
Yeah, it was. I think that the big homer by David Light kind of let people breathe a little bit, and started with pitching and defense.
Jason, thank you.
Thank you.
Tom, back to you.
Tina, thanks very much. Well, Jason Varitek had a big home run as well. This was still a tight game, 3-1, and Jason Varitek, who's been going through a rough patch here, steps up in the 8th inning. Nice to see him send one out of the ballpark.
It's good anytime you see Jason swing the bat, you want him to go out and swing the bat because, he's been struggling a little bit too. But you still would like to go back to Beckett and talk about Beckett for a minute, that when you're talking about 113 pitches, 33 pitches in the first inning, and after that he threw 15 pitches per inning, went 6 innings.
Yeah, absolutely settled down. And Varitek, with that home run, really giving him a little bit of breathing room here. He was out of the game by then, obviously, but after a nice 1-2-3 inning from Manny Del Carmen, Jason Varitek comes in the 8th inning. As the bullpen did a nice job tonight. He gets his 14th home run of the year, the solo shot for Varitek, his first homer since September 5th, a 38 at-bat stretch. And all of a sudden, the ball started leaving the ballpark. David Ortiz, you said in the pregame show, showing a little leadership in there. Not a great matchup with Scott Kazmir. He knows he's got lousy numbers, but he knows they need him. And the rest of the team sees him get out there, gets a couple of hits off Kazmir. They get to the bullpen, and then he crushes a 3-run homer.
But now if David's not playing, you put pressure on someone else. You put him in a different situation. So if anyone's going to take the pressure, why not me? I'm making the big bucks too, guys. So I got to help carry this ball club. You're going to need me later on, so why not put me out there with the best pitcher that we've seen in the last couple of days?
Strikes out the first time up against Kazmir, and then with a base hit in the 3rd inning is an RBI, so he gets a run on the board. And here, hustled out, a little dink off the bat there, but he's running full speed up the line. He looks pretty good.
That's blazing speed. That's what you have to do. You have to go out there and show the guys that you're hustling. I'm hurt though, but I'm still beating that infield hit out.
And then the home run in the 9th inning, a 3-run shot as the bullpen came in and had big trouble. That was Ridgway, who still hasn't recorded an out when he's up with the big club. A walk, a hit batsman, and then a 3-run shot. So a 4 RBI night, 32 homers on the season. As you said, mid-season, when it's all said and done, Big Papi's power numbers are going to be there.
One thing I like too is the opposite way. When you're talking about guys that are throwing the ball and the way they pitch the Red Sox, and talking about pitching left-hand hitters, you have to take advantage of the opposite way because they want you to go the opposite way, and it's much easier to hit the ball up opposite way instead of giving those weak ground ball rollovers.
And Mike Lowell, who was having a rough night of it, gets into the act. They change pitchers. Balfour comes in, and the first man to greet him is Mike Lowell. How about this? The first third baseman in Red Sox history with back-to-back 20-homer years. That's pretty impressive.
It is. Well, in Mike Lowe's situation, he was saying that please bring somebody because I need a hit. And so that was a big hit because when you I think it was 0 for 3 at the time, that's not a good night. You don't want to get the golden sombrero there.
Yeah, you see the back-to-back, 190 RBI now in the last 2 seasons. You played with a man over at third base. Butch Hobson had a lot of power from the third base side, and this guy's starting to push the RBI numbers, the home run numbers that Hobson had back in the 70s.
But when you talk about Hobson, we had a lot of guys on the team that were pretty good hitters and hit a lot of home runs, and we did a lot of damage. But this guy here, he's very quiet, he's very sneaky. He's sort of like the guy that's laid back in the back, and all of a sudden you look up, this guy got 100 RBIs. This guy got 25 home runs. This guy's hitting 300. He's very sneaky and just goes about it every day and does his work.
And for the last 21 games or so, he's been in the cleanup spot, stepping in a void. They desperately needed somebody to try to pick up Manny.
He's a veteran guy. Tito put him in that situation. If anyone can carry that load, try to help somebody out, he's the guy.
All right, tonight, Ortiz, Lowell leading the way. Varitek with a home run at all as well. And how about a little bit of emotion? I think they've been flatlining, not tonight. Our WB Mason delivered the game. Watch Jacoby Ellsbury, full sprint up and over the pitcher's mound there in the bullpen and barreling in to Gary Tuck and the rest of the crew. Great effort out there as he makes a catch. Red Sox win it 8-1 the final.
Another day in Masonville, where the friendly office supply folks from WB Mason give you your own local service team. Yes, your own driver, sales rep, and service person who know you and your business. Well, over in Office Superstore land,
You shipped that order? Ask him.
No, him.
What order?
you get excuses. Now, any questions?
Who are those wonderful people?
Who but WB Mason?
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Here's a smart way to handle the other green monster. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, free business online banking. Your first order of checks free. And Sovereign's best personal checking too, all free. Which means nobody in the neighborhood hustles harder to be a small business bank than Sovereign.
In Case You Missed It is brought to you by Hess and Hess Express.
They had to wait for some of the swelling to go down to make absolutely certain there wasn't a break. If you recall with the Yankees, I think we talked about this before, Andy Phillips, the original x-rays had shown no fracture there, and then ultimately they showed a fracture. There's still some inflammation in there. That's what they have to take care of. Euclid is chomping at the bit to come back and play, but I would imagine it'll be at least another couple of days before he's back in there.
I mean, what I'm wondering about the Yankees is how long can they keep up this good spell? You know, at some point, I would guess they have to fall again, and I'm guessing this Toronto team could be the team they do it against.
Actually, I had interviewed Ken for my book in the Dropkicks while the whole thing was happening in 2004. So Ken said, hey, get together with Ian. Next thing you know, we're spending 2 years on this documentary, which we really started back in 04 when that whole run happened with the revitalization of Tessie. And with Charles Steinberg help, they get Tessie back this year, and Red Sox will have more of a chance because Tessie is, I think the record's 36-6 in the postseason since 1903. So if the Dropkicks play at Fenway, when the Dropkicks played at Fenway, there was a walk-off home run. I mean, whether it was Ortiz or I think Miller had one.
A nice pregame show tonight. Join us tomorrow, 6 o'clock. Dice Game Matsuzaga back on the mound after a little bit of extra rest. Gordon Eads. No rest for the Globe staff as we get ready for the game. Eads, Nick Cafardo, both with us as we bring you full coverage prior to Game 2, the penultimate road game of the 2007 season. Yankees taking on the Blue Jays had nothing going until the bottom of the ninth. 4-1 now. They scored a run in the ninth off Roy Halladay. 2 outs. He's trying to get the complete game. Watch the play. Jorge Posada with a grounder off Halladay's glove. Aaron Hill bounces to first. Bobbled by Overbay, and Posada is safe. Would have been the third out. Would have been the end of the game. Instead, it rolls on. They take Halladay out of the game. Scott down. In relief. Robinson Canoa base hit to right, just out of Hill's reach. 4-3 now. And then Jason Giambi with a base hit opposite field. Bronson Sardina, the pinch runner, comes in to score. They are tied at 4 in the bottom of the 12th. We will keep you updated. Royals trying to bounce back after being swept. The Tigers, rather, trying to bounce back after being swept by the Indians. Taking on the Royals, Jared Jurgens making his 6th Major League start, and it didn't go well. 4-0 Royals here before the Tigers get going after Jurgens long out of the game. Sean Casey with a 3-run homer makes it a 1-run game, and then Brandon Inge with the bases loaded and 2 out in the 6th brings in 2 runs with a base hit. 5-4 Tigers have come back to take the lead, and Todd Jones gets the save. It is Esteban Herman grounding out of the game-ending force out. The Tigers come back to win this one 5-4 the final. Kansas City's Billy Buckner went 5 innings and gave up 3 runs in that game. You can see it's the Yankees back by 2 as they continue to play right now. They're also 6 up on the Tigers. A win tomorrow and a